Yo! What is good? Sixer Nation, Philly Tag Nation, welcome on in to another edition of the Sixers Game Day Live Show. RB is back. The 76ers are back. And now we have to put all our hope in the 76ers and the Flyers to deliver. And we have a big game coming up tonight. After the 76ers went into overtime last night and fell just short. A lot of positives to take away. I guess you could say the Sixers collapsed, but they were without Joel Embiid and Paul George. And to my knowledge, they're back tonight. We'll see what the Raptors have. But more importantly, 76ers need to get back on track because they've been playing so much better. Can they keep it up and get a big win against a big Eastern Conference opponent? That is the question. We'll find out. We'll talk about it all, and we'll break it down. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Welcome into the show, man. It's been a while, hasn't it? I know I haven't seen all of you for 5 days. First and foremost, I want to give a shout out to my guy, JJ, play-by-play with JJ, for filling in for me on Friday night. Had a nice couple day getaway, was in the Poconos, had some fun there. And then yesterday, I was unfortunately, well, actually, you know what? Let me peel the layers back here, okay? Not unfortunately, because I am very grateful to do what I do. Like, I have so much fun doing this, but as you know, as we all know as 76ers fans, the pain comes with the joy, you know? So yesterday, I'm covering the Philadelphia Eagles, you know, doing my post-game coverage. And then, by the way, even though I was gone, I still made a couple post-game reels. See, that's the thing about your boy RB, man. Like, I still find a way, you know? So, made a post-game reel about the game on Friday, on Saturday. Last night, I'm watching the 76ers out of the corner of my eye. I'm paying attention to all the madness. And, you know, as we do here with these Philly sports, like, it really changes your mood, you know? Like, I'm not in a good mood because of what happened yesterday. Not only the Eagles losing the way they did, but the 76ers collapse in the final 30 seconds of the game and they lose, right? So, anyway, man, that's how Philly sports are. But love doing this. Very appreciative, very grateful. Forever indebted to all of you for helping me continue to grow this, man. Anyway, I'm babbling. I missed you guys, man. We're back. We are back. And it is Monday. It is a new week. Time to turn the page. Honestly, kind of glad that I wasn't there yesterday because that overtime game would have taken it out of me. Still some good things to talk about. We'll give a few minutes of thoughts on that. And then we got them right back again tonight. But this time, Joel Embiid and Paul George are in the lineup. So anyway, man, welcome into the show. It is officially the 76ers Game Day Live Show presented by our friends at National University. As always, we're powered by the Sleeper app. So good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Wherever you're tapping in from, it is a good day here on Philly Take with RB because we have the 21-16 Philadelphia 76ers on the second of a road back-to-back against the Raptors. Raptors sitting at 24-16. Both of these teams in that clump at the top of the Eastern Conference or in the mid-pack, I'd say. And this is the number one Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give you pregame, live game, post-game coverage every single game. That includes our staple play-by-play and reactions, our analysis as it all goes down. And we'll read out your comments in real time and maybe even take your phone calls after the game. Do me a favor, chat, because we're at the 50K mark now. We're trying to get this up to $100. Hit the like button. Get this show out in front of as many people as possible. Hit the subscribe button, and most importantly, turn on the noties so you don't miss the videos, the post-game shorts, or our signature Sixers Game Day live show. Other than that, man, make sure to follow us on all platforms. We are blowing up on audio platforms right now. Subscribe to our Apple Podcasts or Spotify. We're blowing up on Facebook. Never thought that would happen. Go follow us on Facebook if you're on there, at Philly Take with RB. Oh, and we just blew up on TikTok as well. I got to be honest, man. We're taking over the game. TikTok, we're blowing up there. And Instagram as well, at Philly Take with RB. Follow us everywhere. And shout out to all the members in the chat. Listen, man, I talked to my guy JJ, and shout out to the mod squad. He said you guys held it down in the chat. That's the power of an amazing community. That is the power of having a great community. So shout out to all of you guys, man. All right, shall we get into it? Let's talk about this matchup. First off, let's dial it back to last night. So if you didn't catch my post-game short on all the other platforms, last night was an absolute chaotic game. The 76ers love to have these like crazy ass games when nobody's watching. And I'm not going to say nobody is watching, but you know, everybody was fixated on the Eagles, right? And we're not going to talk about the Eagles anymore. If you want my thoughts on that, go to my A to Z Philly page and check out my content there. But anyway, the 76ers go into Toronto, into the 6, and Brandon Ingram did not play last night. I'm still trying to see, which is why I keep looking down here, if he's actually playing tonight, because I have him on the thumbnail, and I don't want to clickbait. So I'm trying to see if Brandon Ingram is actually playing. Hold on, before I proceed forward, let's see if Brandon Ingram, because he's been questionable with, I think, a thumb injury. Okay, Brandon Ingram available to play on Monday. So he is playing. So Brandon Ingram is back. Don't need to change the thumbnail. And Jakob Poeltl did not play yesterday. He will not play again today for the Toronto Raptors. And RJ Barrett was out yesterday with an ankle sprain. He is out again today. And Jacoby Walter got hurt, I believe, in the first quarter last night with a hip pointer. He is out tonight. For the 76ers, even though it was a crazy game last night, Joel Embiid and Paul George did not play. And I kind of figured that that would be the case. That's kind of the last hurdle we have to get over, right? Now they're playing 35 minutes a game. They're looking a lot better. If you want my overall take on yesterday, I don't really care. Not that I don't care about the loss, right? They should have won the game. But any game at this point without Joel Embiid and Paul George is like eating a bowl of cereal without the milk. Like, it's not the same. You know, it doesn't matter. So when I look at this 76ers team, the way they've been playing recently, and it's funny, both of these teams have won 5 out of their last 7 games. And they've both lost to the Denver Nuggets. Now, the Sixers lost to the Nuggets down 5 million players. Raptors lost to almost a fully healthy Nuggets team. But these teams have been playing really well. Honestly, 2 of the surprises of the Eastern Conference, the Sixers and the Raptors. And at this point, I think we've all come to the consensus here that the 76ers need Joel Embiid and Paul George to win the championship, to be a good playoff team. They need their full roster healthy on the floor. So I really don't care about the outcome yesterday. We'll see if they can get back to playing back-to-backs eventually. I do think it'll be important later in the season, especially with how many the Sixers have. But the other couple things I want to say about the game last night, because again, I was like watching out of the corner of my eye. I did watch the full game back from Friday, and that was like a very weird game. Shout out to VJ for sticking up for Joel Embiid. That's the little short I put out that blew up everywhere. But last night, I thought the rotations were questionable. I thought that the 76ers, they outscored the Raptors 36-18 in the third, which was uncharacteristic, and then they kind of folded in the fourth quarter. But even with that, I was actually still kind of inspired because Tyrese Maxey hit like 5 big clutch shots at the end on the road. VJ Edgecombe. I mean, I did a video on Bleacher Report today. So I do Bleacher Report 3 times a week, and I was just talking about VJ's clutch stats. Matter of fact, let me pull those up, man. Like, what VJ Edgecombe is doing as a rookie, 20 years old in the clutch, is just unheard of. So right now, VJ Edgecombe is the second best player in the NBA in clutch time right now. And his stats are as follows. 22 of 40 from the field, 55%. 11 of 20 from three, 55%. 25 boards, 8 assists, 5 steals, and 4 blocks in clutch time. Like, that's pretty ridiculous, bro. He's shooting 55% from three in clutch time. And he hits a crossover, one dribble, pull-up three with 15 seconds to go in OT as the defense was purposely not letting Maxey get the ball back. And Maxey's like looking at him like, yo, go take it. And the fact that he's already doing this as a 20-year-old rookie is just insane. And he didn't have that good of a game. You know, and Kelly Oubre made a couple blunders, and Drummond didn't play that well. That's something to watch for as we move forward, the Drummond bonus situation. But I just came away thinking, man, like, with Joel and Paul George on the floor, like, this team can continue to build that chemistry. I don't know. That's what I thought. It was another cardiac, crazy game. But anyway, the Sixers are 5 games above 500, and I think this game tonight is way, way more important. And the reason I think that is because, again, Joel Embiid and Paul George are back. How will they look? But in addition to that, the Raptors are down RJ Barrett and Jakob Poeltl. So really, there is no excuse for the Sixers to not win this game tonight. The Sixers injury report, knock on wood, okay, is shorter than it's ever been. It's literally Janai Broom, who's in the G League, and Marion Beauchamp, who's also in the G League. Oubre's back and playing. I think he got the start yesterday. Embiid and PG are on the floor. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Other than that, the biggest difference in this Raptors team this year compared to last year is their defense. Last year, they were 17th in defensive rating, and this year they are number 6 right now. So the Raptors are a very good defensive team. They're still like an offensive by committee team, right? Ingram, Scotty Barnes, I think just won player of the week. He's been balling out. But, you know, they got a lot of guys. Emmanuel Quickly, and even some of these younger first and second year players, Jamal Shed, Grady Dick, and like all these guys they have on their team, they're just like, they're a committee, you know? And RJ Barrett, like I said, has been out, but they just have a lot of guys. So anyway, what else do I want to say? Not really much, you know? 76ers should be able to win this game tonight. They are a 3.5-point favorite right now. I'm looking at the box score from last night. Not much else I want to say other than, you know, Maxey and VJ tried to hold down the fort and just wasn't enough. And we know that at this point, right? Like, they need the full team on the floor to win games. Anyway, man, give me your thoughts in the live chat about this game. We're going to get to our predictions here on the other side in just a couple minutes. $5 super chat from Bernard McCoy. Thank you so much. He says, we need to get Khalil Ware from Miami or Nick Richards from Phoenix. Drummond and Bona play well every 5 games. These games will cost us at the end of the season. So Bernard McCoy in the chat wants another backup center. And you know, it's funny, Bernard, tomorrow, actually, I'm going to start my first trade, I guess, series. You know, every year I do trade videos leading up to the deadline. I think this is a good week to start kind of getting the whispers out there. There's been a couple rumors on players that the Sixers could trade for. It's also a question of like, who do they really need to trade for? Like, maybe they just need to be healthy. But I do think that backup center position is very, very interesting to think about. So that's an interesting take. Who knows if those guys will be available? I think in the next couple weeks, we'll start getting some real substance in terms of trade rumors. I don't think Miami would trade Khalil Ware and Nick Richards. Who knows? I mean, Phoenix has actually been playing a little bit better than expected. So it's hard to know really until like a week or two before the trade deadline, but we're now under a month away. So we are creeping up. Trae Young got traded at the end of our last stream, or the last time I was on here. So we did like a live kind of reaction to that. But overall, man, just happy to be back. Happy to be back with you guys. Definitely feeling the wear and tear from yesterday. and all the content. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will need your full energy in the chat tonight. I'll need you guys to keep me up and going, man. Hopefully not another cardiac game tonight. Hopefully not another overtime thriller. But we'll talk about it. We will talk about it, man. 155 people in the chat. We have 60 likes right now. So that's not adding up for me. We got to equate those people to sharing the content, commenting, interacting. That helps us boost this platform and share it out to more people. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will get to your predictions on the other side. First, we got to give a shout out to our great partner over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're not sleeping on a Monday night, even though you might be worn out from the Philly sports this weekend, because Sleeper has you covered. They are your one-stop shop for all your sports needs. Get alerts on games in real time, get the fastest scores, news, and updates right at your fingertips. Play fantasy football. There's so many components of this app, but the best part is Sleeper Picks. You get to choose anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live game, or across different sports. All you have to do is pick more or less than the predicted stats. You can make these entries in 30 seconds or less. A $1 minimum entry is all it takes. And on Sleeper, you can get up to 1,000 times your payout if your picks win. So use the promo code PhillyTake, get a $100 match on your first deposit up to $100. Ladies and gentlemen, your boy RB has been money. They're calling me RB money in the chat. We got to make our picks, man. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Can Maxey do it again? He had 38 last night. What about Joel Embiid? No Jakob Poeltl. I'm taking Joel on the over in the 6. What else? VJ Edgecombe, 14.5. I do feel like he was a little bit up and down last night. I'm going to take VJ on the over as well. Let's go to points, rebounds, and assists. Let's see what we got here. VJ Edgecombe has been playing really well. I think I'm going to take, should I go 3-pointers? Maxey, 3.5. Grimes, 1.5. I feel like that's a good bet. I'll take Grimes on the over there. And then last but not least, we will take our typical jinx pick. Let's say, who do I think is going to go over? You know what? Let's take Brandon Ingram on the over, just so I can jinx him. Anyway, there's my picks. Easy as that. Make your picks over on Sleeper. Use our code PhillyTake. Get a $100 match on your first deposit up to $100. Shout out to Big Sleeper for partnering with the show. We will check back on these picks at halftime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially time for our final score predictions. You know what to do down below in the comments right now. Give me your final score. Who will win this game? How many points will the leading scorer have? And who will the leading scorer be? I want 4 things from you. Final score prediction, who wins, and leading scorer prediction and how many points they will have. Give me your thoughts in the chat, man. I'm going to say 76ers bounce back after last night, and I'm going to say that they win this game 109 to 105. I'm going to say they win this game 109-105. And I'm going to say Joel Embiid leads the game with 35 points. Give me Joel Embiid for 35. Sixers win it 109 to 105. 109-105. Sixers win. Joel Embiid with 35 points. Give me yours in the chat. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. 1 second. Drop your predictions in the comments. All righty. Let's get to these final predictions in the comments. Joel Embiid, Paul George back tonight. Karen in the chat. What's up, Karen? 116, 108 Sixers. Maxi with 40. Dom, what's going on, brother? 109, 104, Maxi 32. Clint says Maxi 32 as well. 117, 111. It's never too late to motivate. Sixers 124, 107. Marsh McCollum 120 to 100. Sixers Embiid with 35. Raps by 10. Barnes Ingram combined for 50. Less depressed Sixers fan 123, 114. Maxi with 42 and 12. Cable, what's going on? 121, 116. Maxi 34. Pure Philly, 117, 108, Sixers Embiid 37. Benson's Embiid 38, 121 to 116. Sixer Alex, 112, 103. Sixers Joel with 29. Paul George with 40 tonight. I wonder if it's going to be lazy offense, good defense, or lazy defense, good offense, says Dom. Well, they did go into OT last night, and the game went late. So, I mean, you know, definitely something to keep in mind here, right? Definitely something to keep in mind with this game. And, you know, could Maxi and VJ be a little tired? Maybe. But, you know, we'll see. We will see. Lou World says, in driving school right now, but the Sixers are more important. My guy Lou tapping in from driving school. Let's go, man. Tell the instructor to hit that subscribe button. Let's see what else we got. Karen dropping the emojis. I love it, Karen. James, what's going on? Estelle says Sixers 121. Baby Dinosaurs 114. Leading scorer Maxi with 37. Williams says Sixers 119, 116. What else, man? 133, 109. Benj, what's going on, man? We're all taking the Sixers for the most part, man. I think they have to win this game. No excuse not to win it. It should be a bounce back. If you have any bold takes, drop them in the chat. Listen, man, I'm worn out. I'm going to need your guys' energy tonight. As always, y'all are the best. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for supporting our guy JJ on Friday. Thanks for watching the post-game shorts and all the coverage on all platforms yesterday. We're officially back. It's going to be a good week. We got the Raptors, the Cavaliers, and more coming up. Pre-game, live game, post-game, every single game right here on Philly Take with RB. Neighbors have been sleeping too good, man. It's time to drop that beat. Let's go! Wake me up, chat. Let's get it. Game Day Live. RB's back. Let's go. Woo! Fire me up, baby. Fire me up, man. We are back. We are back. Don Boyle, $2 super chat says, I always pick the Sixers. I pick them most of the time, but, you know, we got to keep it real. Well, I got to keep it real. You don't have to. But you know how we do, man. What's going on, my guy, Dom? Welcome in. Thanks for supporting the show. We got 150 people in the chat, 76 on the like button. Maybe it's a good luck sign, but get us to 100, man, so we can hit that air horn so we can wake up the neighbors. Welcome into the show. Appreciate y'all being here, man. We do it every single game. How are we feeling tonight? Kandisha says, how's it going? I'm live in the stadium tonight. Shout out Kandisha tapping in from the stadium. I love when you guys tap in from the stadium. That's crazy, man. Somebody's got to sneak in like a cord or something so they can put us up on the big Jumbotron. Let them tap into the stream, you know? But anyway, man, hope y'all are doing well. Like I said, tomorrow we'll have a video out, probably talking about some trade stuff. Because we're starting to get to that season, man. We're starting to get there. Can you believe it? We are, what, 38 games in? This is number 38 tonight? see. Who else we got up in here, man? Pure Philly says, fire me up, man. Kev says, RB or goated. Let's go Sixers tonight. What's up, Kev? What's up, man? Dom says, I'm an optimist. Karen says, you keep it real, RB. Your ride or die community keeps it real. Shout out to the best community in the world. Tyrese Maxey, 7 games of 30-plus against the Raptors in his career. Scotty Barnes, Eastern Conference Player of the Week. Scotty's starting to play up to that potential. You guys see that number in the bottom right corner, man? 5544. That's amazing, man. Let's get it to 51K tonight. Let's do it. Let's do it. You guys are just tuning in. The Sixers on the second of a back-to-back against the Raptors in Toronto tonight. Looking to get a bounce-back win. They need it. They need it bad, man. We'll be here for pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. Give it to you everywhere in all content forms. Sixer Alex is RB. I can watch all the games now. We'll subscribe soon, too. Prepping for my Sixers tonight all the way from Canada. I'm here. Let's go. Shout out to Canada in the building. Let's see. We got Raptors fans in the chat. Shout out to the Raptors fans tuning in to the Oppo stream. Busy B in the house. What up, Busy? Add Estelle to your trivia tracker. Why should I do that? Did a trivia question happen a couple games ago? I don't know if that counts. You know what I mean? It's got to come from my official trivia question list. When is the game starting? I don't know. Let me check with my sources at the NBA. Maybe 2 minutes, 36 seconds, 55 milliseconds. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Game starts when it starts, and I call the game, bro. Simple as that. Who else we got up in here, man? Fighting for daylight. What's up, bro? Sixers need to sort out the clutch. We don't want a repeat of the Kawhi. Raptors in the playoffs. Dang, what you trying to get me in a bad mood, bro? Trying to bring me down? I'm already feeling worn out today from yesterday. You trying to get me down, bro? Yeah, shout out to the Raptors fans in the chat, man. Just be respectful. And that's our rules here, man. Be respectful. Be kind. We have a welcoming NBA community. We have fans from everywhere. And guys, we are making progress on the whole scoreboard thing. So hopefully we'll be done sooner than later. So please do not spoil the game in the chat. Please do not, type ahead. Time up your game with me. So that way, that way everybody's in line. You don't spoil it for anybody else. What else we got? Estelle won twice, RB. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like I said, man, a trivia's got to come from me. Trivia's got to come from me. I got an official tracker and question list. If JJ did trivia, shout out to him, man. But doesn't count. Sorry. Facts are facts, RB, says Karen. What are we talking about? Dom says, Eagles blew my weekend even though I felt it coming. Need a win to heal from yesterday's double downer, says AG. Fighting for daylight says, my bad. Can't wait for the free food when you get the RB sponsorship. That'd be awesome, man. What else? Who is this dude singing? Who's singing? Who? At the game? Ask Busy Bee and Estelle. What am I asking Busy Bee and Estelle? You guys are confusing me, man. But yeah. Anyway, keep it respectful. Don't spoil the game in the chat. Like I said, we're working on some scoreboard things, and be respectful and be kind, and let's have some fun, man. Let's do it. We do it every single game for the most part. Missed a couple for the first time this year, but we're here almost every game. So JJ did it. I thought it was official. Yeah, no, I did not instruct him to do trivia, so that's his trivia. But shout out to him for picking up on it, though. Shout out to him. Someone says, no more days off, bro. I had to listen to the Raptors play-by-play last night. Listen, man, I know you guys rely on my play-by-play. I appreciate that. But I was gone this weekend, and yesterday I had to cover the Eagles playoff game. But I will try my best to make it every single game. Anyway, man, hopefully no more cardiac tonight. Game should be starting soon. I don't know why it hasn't started yet. I feel like I've been on here for an hour already. But yeah, man. I do appreciate the fact that you guys rely on my play-by-play and my pregame and postgame analysis. That means a lot. Like I said, I'm just grateful to do this, man. Grateful to have this community, and yeah, man. Means a lot. Means a lot, man. Now a lot of Eagles people will probably be flooding in to check out the 76ers. It's been a crazy time, man. I do Bleacher Report multiple times a week. Been doing Eagles coverage, Sixers coverage all year. Like I said, I'm not complaining or anything because I'm very appreciative to do this. But yeah, those losses yesterday wore me out. Where was the Eagles coverage? I didn't see a live stream. I don't live stream for the Eagles games. I do videos and shorts on all the socials, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. So check it out, A to Z Philly. JJ did great while you were out. No one does it like you, RB. Let's go, Busy. Appreciate you. Appreciate the kind words. Guys, we got 200 plus in the chat. We don't even have 100 likes. That's fraudulent energy, man. That's fraudulent energy. I'm not going to lie, man. That is fraudulent energy. Get us to 100 likes. Get us to 100. Grew up close to the game, and your play-by-play is excellent, RB. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate you, Karen. Thanks for always being here. Much love. Eagles went out like suckers. Yeah, they did. They did. If you want my Eagles thoughts, go check out my Eagles channel. Mods, drop the link in the chat. We'll be doing a bunch of off-season coverage as well, so we're not going anywhere. RB is the truth. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I was watching the Sixers game as well at the same time, and I did a post-game short about that. Just an exhausting night in general for the Sixers and the Eagles. $20 super chat coming in with a bang, and we got 100 likes. Perfect at the same time, man. Yeah, I need y'all to drop the yes sirs in the chat. It's time to wake them up. I'll double down on the air horn, baby. I'll double down on the air horn. Yes, sir. Woo! Just because we haven't been here in a couple games, wake them up. Ooh, Philly for Life, $20 super chat. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Sorry, hold on. Here's the starting lineups. For the Raptors, Emmanuel Quickley, Jamal Shed, second-year player, gets to start tonight. Brandon Ingram is back, Scotty Barnes, and Colin Murray Boyles, the first-round pick, starting at center. They're going with the small ball lineup. For the Sixers, Paul George and Joel Embiid back tonight, second of a back-to-back, did not play yesterday. And Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, and Dominic Barlow, the starting five. Philly for Life says, we live. Why haven't this John started yet? Sorry, missed the last one. Licking my wounds from the Eagles one. Pray all is well. RB, need this dub. Love JJ. He ain't you, big bro. Great sub, though. Yeah, I wasn't live for the last 2 games. Well, he was live 2 games ago. I was not live yesterday. But every game, if you miss our live stream, we do a post-game show that is on, obviously, the YouTube channel as well as podcast platforms. And then we clip out a post-game short as well. So there's coverage everywhere to check out. But thank you for the love, man. And $2 super chat, Don Boyle says, oh yeah, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Yes, sir. Listen, I don't want to beg you guys for likes. There's like a common thing. Oh, YouTubers beg for likes. I don't give a crap about likes, bro. I just want to get this show in front of as many people as possible. And I saw a comment here. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Don Boyle says, not your just your play-by-play, it's your engagement with chat and stats and analysis. That's my goal, man. My goal is to build the best community and the best show. We give you every type of coverage in one. I feel like nobody else is doing that. So that's my goal here. And unfortunately, we play by their rules. So hitting the like button and engaging in the chat means that more people will find access to the channel. So that's why I ask you guys so many times to, get active and do all that. That way we can just get more people in the house. And we will get our scoreboard up here in just a second. Let's see what we got. First one from Ingram, and that one's going to go. Where are we at here? Let's get our scoreboard up and going. Here we are. We are working on something very, very, very cool in regards to the scoreboard. Hope to have it done soon. And we have found the other end. By the way, I think the Raptors, are they wearing the alternate jerseys? They are. Wearing like a kind of alternate jersey. It looks pretty nice, though. Not going to lie. They got a purple paint tonight on the floor. Not hard to miss. So Paul George got fouled. He's at the line for 2. First one is good. Sixers rocking their road white jerseys tonight. Let's see. Mano Quest. Member for 1 month. Thank you, man. What up, RB? Got PG in fantasy. Love your play call. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that. And welcome in. By the way, guys, are we lagging at all? I don't know what the heck is going on with this, bro. It's getting on my nerves. Here are the Toronto Raptors. Scotty Barnes going to hand it off to Ingram. Here's Joel Embiid back after not playing last night. Here's the corner, a 3 from Barnes, no good. Ingram, the rebound, he turns, spins in the paint, lost it, picked up. The floater is good, and that was Emmanuel Quickley. Don't know if you heard me, Mano, but thank you for the kind words, man. Appreciate that. And can you guys hear me? Drop a 1 if everything is clear. Drop a 2 if the stream has been lagging at all. Let me know. Maxey up to VJ. VJ to Paul George. PG around a screen. Going to pull up a 3. Got it to go. Paul George is a money to begin this game. Give him the first 5. But yeah, I've been experiencing some interruptions. Still trying to iron things out. So please let me know if we start lagging. And don't worry, it should fix itself pretty quickly. Trying to clean everything up here. Barnes down low, poked away by Barlow out of bounds. Going to stay with Toronto. 4.7 on the shot clock. Nice ball movement by the Sixers. A quick ball screen, and PG made them pay for it with 5 points already. Here's a baseline J. It's Brandon Ingram. So far, my sleeper jinx is not working. Brandon Ingram cooking to begin this game. 4 points now for Toronto. We got ones in the chat. Thank you. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to dribble in, pull up a mid-range. Got it to go. Maxey on the second of a back-to-back here on the heels of playing 30. What do you play? How many minutes in overtime? Played 45. Maxey and VJ played 45 minutes last night. Maxey had 38, 5, and 4, 2 steals and 2 blocks last night. Here's Barnes, floats it up, left it short. Raptors get it back. The dribble, the drive, quickly, the push shot again, the bounce, and it falls in. It falls in. Shout out to the chat, man. 250 people in here already. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel working, turning, spinning, fading. He's got Colin Murray-Boyles. Ball's poked away. Picked up by Toronto. Here's a 3 in transition, and that one goes. It was, again, Emmanuel Quickly, number 5, out to 7 points in the first 3 minutes. So the Raptors don't have any hesitation. And here's VJ Edgecombe going to fire back with a 3. Made that clutch 3 in overtime last night with 15 seconds left, but the Raptors ended up scoring with under a second after Kelly Oubre picked up a foul. Crazy game last night. We got a foul on the 76ers. Dom says Ingram can shoot over anybody. Busy dropping the defense emojis. Here's Ingram again. Puts it up and hits. Ingram on fire to begin this game. 8:28 to go here in the first. Paul George has it up the floor at the wing, going behind the back, steps back, kicks it to Joel. Joel gonna pop a 3, and it's good.
He's on fire.
The 76ers are cooking. So are the Raptors, but dang, we might have a high-scoring game tonight. Quickly gonna turn, spin back to Barnes. Barnes, Eastern Conference Player of the Week, drives against Barlow, goes up, draws contact, no whistle. Wanted the foul. Barlow pushing it up the floor. PG, step over. Drive, float, can't get it. Embiid, the board goes up, and he's fouled. Woo! Let's go, man. Let's go, baby. Sixer Nation, what's up? Sixer Nation, can we get some blue and red in the chat? Can we get some blue and red in the chat? Shout out to the mod squad, man. Thank y'all for being here. Going to Joel knocks down the first. Gonna drop some of our links here. Some ways to get involved with our platform is to obviously follow us everywhere. Support our sponsors, support our Discord, right? Join that if you want to get involved. And if you want to support us every single month, man, and get the cool emojis in the chat and get your comments read first, become a channel member. A couple bucks a month, you get all the cool emojis, the loyalty badges, your name highlighted a different color. You even get less ads from YouTube themselves now. So check it out. And appreciate y'all being here in the comments. Joel went 2 of 2 at the line. Here's Brandon Ingram. Ingram steps through, finds Murray-Boyles, goes up, lays it in, got Joel to bite on the pump fake. Colin Murray-Boyles has struggled a bit offensively this year, but his defense is top tier. And that's what everybody thought coming out of South Carolina. That's why I think he was, the 10th pick in the draft? It's funny because he had that draft night reaction. He did not want to go to Toronto. Camera flipped him, and he was like, oh, man. I won't say the word that he said. Here is Murray-Boyles from the baseline. He's going to dunk it down from the dunker spot, and Joel Embiid didn't even think about stopping him. So Joel not really looking that spry on his leg so far, on his knee. Maxey takes the ball, drives downhill. Barlow from the corner up to Paul George. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel going to turn. Crossover, size up, finds VJ, the pump fake, the drive back to Joel, a little 6-footer, and he got the bounce. Dude, this game might end up being like 185 to 184 at this point. Holy smokes, man. It's very interesting, too, because like I said in the pregame show, 76ers are 11th in defensive rating. The Raptors are 6th. And so far, neither one of these teams have even tried playing defense. Score is 17 up, 5 minutes into the game. All right, let's run it back. Let's get some blue and red in the chat. We got over 300 people in here. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Thank you so much for being here, man. It's good to be back with all of you. Get us to 200 likes. We're halfway there. Y'all are absolutely crushing it. Let's go. Let's go. Trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. You have a very tight trivia race. Don't worry. We got a lot of good things going on. Very interesting trivia question tonight. Very interesting one. Loving this colorful chat right now. Pure Philly Pain. Karen, what's up? Haddonfield says we got to get our lick back from yesterday. Dom in the chat. Clint in the chat. AG. All the OGs in the building. Let's go. This is a big one, man. This is definitely a big one tonight, for sure. No RJ Barrett, no Jakob Poeltl. The Sixers have to capitalize and win this game, especially after they blew it last night. Cable in the chat, Ben in the chat, AMG in the chat, Estelle, what's going on? Scum, what's going on, man? So far, it is Joel Embiid with 7, PG with 5, Ingram with 6, Quickly with 7. Follow us on all platforms at Philly Take with RB and follow my Twitter at RB Philly Take. All right, we are back, man. 6:40 to go here in the first, about halfway in. Into the game for Toronto is, I'm just going to call him SVI. That way I don't butcher his name per usual. Mama Kalashvili. Whoever in the chat lets me know how to say it, definitely let me know. Here's Brandon Ingram from the baseline against Barlow, puts it up and left it short. Ingram came up a little bit hobbled. Hopefully they win to cheer us up after yesterday's losses. Yeah, yesterday was brutal, man. As somebody that covers the Sixers and the Eagles, yesterday, as much as I love doing this, was a hard day of content. Like, that was a hard day in the office watching those losses the way they happen. First one good at the line for Toronto. Like I said, young team. The Ingram trade I thought was pretty good. He's averaging 22, 6, and 3 on the season. And the Raptors are just, they're building, right? Who knows what their ceiling can be with that team. I don't know if they're championship level, but they're definitely heading in the right direction. Free throws were good for Toronto. It's 19-17. Here's Barlow, the dribble, the drive, crossover, float, and got it. Nice bucket for Barlow, who, by the way, his two-way is running out, so they're going to have to convert him to a standard. RB Niner fan, thought you guys would win because our team is injured. I did too, man. Congrats on your win. It was a big upset. Here is Colin Murray Boyle. Is going to drive spin against Embiid, lays it up, and can't get it to go. Here's a 3-ball from Maxey. That one is short. So in for the Raptors is Elijah Martin and SVI. Sandro Mamukulashvili. I know I didn't say that right, but I tried. Sixers get the miss, or get the rebound off the miss. Kelly Oubre comes in for the first time. Drop those Kelly emojis in the chat. Shout out Kelly. Trying to work his way back into the mix. Maxey floats it up, and he's fouled. Tyrese to the line for 2. Elijah Martin played at Florida last year. He was on that national championship team. Second-round pick by the Raptors. He has been playing about 10 minutes a game, averaging 3 points per game. Getting some more run tonight with guys out. Maxey going to knock down the first free throw. And the free throw's good at the line. 350 people in the chat. Welcome in, y'all. Thanks for being here, man. 5:05 to play here in the first. Quickly, downhill, floats one up, and can't get it to roll in. Grimes in for the 76ers now. 4:55 to go here in the first. Maxey pulls up for 3. Bang, bang! Woo! Tyrese letting it fly. Isn't it crazy how this guy can just play 45 minutes and come back and look fresh? Guess it's a great thing being in your mid-20s, huh? It's like Maxey never runs out of gas, bro. Maxey never runs out of juice. Just smiling ear to ear, man. Love it. Tyrese Maxey leading scorers this season on the road. 32.1 points per game. Let's freaking go, man. Is this the 4th time the Sixers have played Toronto this year? Or is it the 3rd time? Let me check. Because I remember they played them early November. Actually, this is the 4th time. They won the first. Then they lost the second. And then they lost last night. And this is the 4th and final matchup against the Toronto Raptors. And we are in mid-January. Okay. Trying to even up the season series. Both teams have won 5 out of 7. 2 fun teams here in the Eastern Conference. And it's going to be a Dembona in for the 76ers. SVI going to find Quickly. Quickly kicks it back. Here's a 3-ball Ingram. No good. SVI at the rim. And he couldn't get it. Knocks it out of bounds. What was that game that SVI had? What was it, last year or the year before? What was that game he had? It was with was it with the Spurs? Wait, am I calling the wrong guy SVI? I might be calling the wrong guy. Here's Grimes downhill, turns and spins. My bad. There's another guy that has a similar name. I got him mixed up. Maxey, full head of steam to the lane. Got it. And one. Yes, sir. Drop the ones in the chat. Okay, so this guy's nickname that's playing tonight is Mamu, not SVI. My bad. I got him mixed up. But this is the guy that had that crazy game for the San Antonio Spurs. Like out of nowhere. This guy had what? 34. Yeah, career high 34 points in 19 minutes. He was the first player ever with 34 points in less than 20 minutes. 7 of 7 from 3. Just like one of those crazy random nights. And there he is again, Mamu. With the contact at the rim and the finish, he got an and one opportunity. So, Sandro Mamu, averaging 10 points a game this season, 5 boards, a little bit better than I expected. Going to the line for one more. 3:48 to go here in the first. And the free throw is going to be good. 3-point play is complete. 5-point lead for the 76ers, 27-22. So, yeah, it's not SVI. It's Mamu. The other guy, I don't even know if he's in the league right now. Paul George drives, slips, fades away. Got it! And one! Let's go! Yes, sir! Is the big three cooking? Woo! Let's go, man. 25 points combined. Let's go, man. Love to see the chemistry. Sixers on a 13-3 run. They have 30 points here on the night. The dribble and the drive from Martin. Got it through the contact. Didn't get a whistle there. 6-point game. I know a lot of people were, excuse me, complaining about the refs last night, so maybe a little bit of payback. Maxey going to drive, spin, fade on the baseline. Got it again. Just unbelievable how Tyrese Maxey just never dies down. He just has so much energy. Mamu on the other end. He's fouled by Oubre. Drop those Maxey emojis in the chat, man. Just incredible how Tyrese Maxey honestly continues to do this, man. Drop a Mad Max in the chat. Shout out to Maxey. Guys, let's take a quick 30-second break. Be right back. Hear a word from our partners in the meantime.
Meet my dad. National University supports all his ends with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ander. National University, supporting all your ands.
All right, we are back. Quick timeout there. Still in a commercial break. Tyrese Maxey's incredible. The 76ers big three is up to 27 points out of 32 here in the first quarter. SVI's on the Jazz. They're like the same player, weird enough. All right, yeah. So that's what I was thinking of. They really do look alike too, which kind of screws me up. But yeah, this guy is Mamu. This is the guy I remember that had the random 34-point game out of nowhere. This guy went off on the officials last night. He was pissed. I love the passion, says Estelle. That's a good thing. It's a good thing, you know. Busy B dropping the Mad Max. Who else we got in the chat, man? What else we got up in here, man? Thank y'all for being here. Where we at now? 162 likes. Can we get to 200? Y'all are crushing it, man. Y'all are amazing. I can't thank you guys and girls enough for how amazing you guys are, man. Every game showing up for your boy. Helping make this a reality, man. Thank you. What else we got? Nick was crazy last night. Hey, maybe he was trying to show them what they're missing there in Toronto. Maybe, right? Little flashback. Someone said potty break. No, actually, no. Actually, it was a stretch break, to be exact. My hammies have been tight. You know, I'm not trying to sit down for 4 hours straight. I mean, obviously I love it, right? But gotta make sure I'm staying loose, you know, in case I gotta go in the game or something. That'd be crazy, man. That was the last time I was excited to be a Giants fan. We have been living in misery. What are you talking about? Last night? Busy Bee, don't do it to me, man. Don't do it to me. Might have to time you out. First one misses the line by Mamu. How do I say his name? Mamu Kelishalevi. I'll get it one of these days. 50 tons in the chat. Lil Rondo, what's good? Garth, what's going on? Feel free to share this around with your friends, your family, your next door neighbors, next door neighbor on the other side of you. You know, let's get this community growing, man. Let them know where they can find their Sixers coverage. Scotty Barnes pull up mid-range, bang, 6-point game. What up, RB? Sorry for your Eagles, man. It's all good, man. Content was good on A to Z Philly. Content was blowing up, but that's about the only good thing last night. 2:26 to go. Here's Kelly Oubre. This game does feel like it's been going on for like an hour, though. And it started late. Maxey, oh, the crossover step back. Oh, my gosh. Tyrese, that man had a family, bro. Yo, I don't care what anybody says as Barnes missed the layup. I don't care what anybody says, bro. Maxey is him, bro. He's got 18 points in the first quarter. Maxey at 3. It's over, bro. Give him the MVP. It's over. Tyrese Maxey for MVP. I don't care. Grady Dick on the other side for 3. No can do. Maxey tapped it out. Tyrese Maxey's an MVP candidate, and if you don't agree, you are delusional. Delusional. Tyrese Maxey, you are unbelievable, man. This guy, Tyrese Maxey, played 45 minutes last night. He's got 18 points in the first quarter. Do you know how insane this is? And what's even better is we had him on for an interview before the season. Tyrese Maxey doesn't go on content creators' channels, man. Maxey came on his platform and wanted to speak to Sixer Nation, and he said, I'm going to be that dude. Yeah, he is that freaking dude, bro. Maxey is that dude. And the Raptors turn it over again. The Sixers have 38 points right now. If you guys haven't checked out the Maxey interview yet, man, check that thing out. It's like the best thing I've ever done in my entire life. It's all because of you guys, though. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says Mamu Chalishvili. That's how you say it? Mamu Chalishvili? Someone confirm that. Jabari Walker in for the first time. Here's Joel Embiid. Pump fake under the rim. Goes up. Got blocked. Raptors pick it up. Scotty Barnes fouled at half court. Woo! RB, this is amazing here. Witnessing it, says Kendisha. Let's go. Feel free to tag our Instagram handle as well. We'll throw you up on the story if you're on Instagram. There's a Mad Max on the loose. That is a fact, bro. Katie, what's going on? Angry Bird, what's going on? Who else? Dom says, Maximus Decimus Meritus, are you not entertained? Dude, I'm entertained, man. This is crazy. And Maxey has played 10 minutes. He's played the whole first quarter, bro. He doesn't get tired. Tyrese doesn't go on too many platforms. That's a fact. That's why I was honored that he came on this channel, man. Just shows what we have built as a community. Shows what we've built, all of you in this chat, man. Maxey going to find Joel. 1 minute to go here in the first. And the Sixers eclipse 40. Joel, step back. Got it. We got 40. Drop the 40s in the chat, man. That's how you come out and make a statement. Grady Dick from the corner. Can't get it to go. Maxey the rebound. Can he make it 20 in the first quarter? VJ. Oubre. Oubre for 3. Kelly! You get a bucket. You get a bucket. You get a bucket. Everybody gets a bucket. Toronto for 3. Short. VJ picks it up. Here come the 76ers. 43 points in the first quarter. Can they make it 46 or 45? Maxey going to hold for 1. Let's go, Maxey. Get me that 20 bomb in the first quarter. Oh, he's got those legs shaking. He's got those legs shaking. Maxey gets the switch. Maxey, crossover, drive, kick, Embiid goes up and fouled. You know what, man? Drop the fires in the chat, bro. Drop the fires in the chat, bro. This game is absolute fire right now. You know, I was kind of sad that I missed last night, and I was thinking, I mean, obviously it would have taken a lot of energy, even more out of me after what happened last night with the Eagles. I was kind of sad that we missed such a great cardiac overtime game, even though they lost. But the Sixers are making up for it right now, man. 43 in the first quarter? I predicted this game to be 109 to 105 because both of these defenses, by the way, Raptors have the 6th best defense in the NBA. That's how you make a statement, bro. That's how you make a statement. Looks like we got a challenge on the floor from Toronto on that foul. Sixers' big three right now is up to what? 26, 35 in the first quarter. I mean, it's unbelievable, man. I cannot, you know what? I don't want to jinx it. I'm not going to jinx it. But let's just say I'm having fun right now. If you're just tuning in after the Eagles loss and you're like, let me see what's going on with the Sixers now, we are in the best stretch of the season. This has been, honestly, I've been covering this team for 6 years now. This has been the most roller coaster season, and we're not even halfway in. And I dealt with the Ben Simmons crap, the James Harden crap. I dealt with all that. This has been the wildest season because there's been like 5 different phases of the team in 35 games. Like in the first 10, and that's why it's so funny. Hold on, let's see what they call this. All right, they're going to keep it as a foul. They're going to keep it as a foul. But this is why people crack me up in the comments when they're like, RB, why are you switching up every 2 games? Because listen, man, there's been like 5 different iterations of this season so far. We had the Embiid and Paul George, or Embiid starts the season, Paul George, is kind of playing. And then we have the Joel goes out for 9 games, and then Maxi's keeping the team afloat, and he looks like an MVP. VJ goes from incredible to start the year, then he falls off for like 10 games. Now he comes back with a vengeance. Paul George and Embiid are back. The team looks amazing. It's been crazy, man. It has been wild to watch this team. Anyway, Joel knocks down the first at the line. Looks like it's going to be 40. If he can knock this down, it'll be 45 points at the end of the first quarter. But as you all know in the chat, if you've been here with me all season, you know that this team has not fared well when having big leads early in games. Every game, I would say about 91% of these games have been cardiac, meaning down to the last couple minutes of the game. So I don't feel that good about having a big lead right now, but we will see. Anyway, we have hit the end of the first quarter, and you know what that means. It is officially time for our Sixers Scholars Trivia question. We are back with the official. Ladies and gentlemen, you know the deal. Only one guest permitted in the chat. Whoever gets it right first is going to hear this sound. Only my live chat will show who gets it indeed first with the timestamps. Whoever gets the most points at the end of the season wins a prize. We have a very tight trivia race right now, so let's get to it. 440 people in the chat. Shout out to National University. Check out their curriculums, all their stuff by clicking the link down in the live chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say the question first, then I will put it into the chat. Here it is. Who are the last 2 76ers players to record a triple-double against the Raptors in the regular season? Here's a clue. One of them came in 2025, this year, and one of them came in 2021. Who are the last two 76ers players to record a triple-double against the Toronto Raptors in the regular season? One came this season and one came in 2021. Only one guess is permitted. Let me know in the chat. We'll give you all about 30 or so seconds. See who can come up with it. If anybody can come up with it. Ten more seconds in the chat. Who are the last two 76ers players to record a triple-double in the regular season against the Toronto Raptors? All right, we are going to go to the chat. This is a tough question. This is a tough one. But the correct answer in 2025, in the first matchup this season, if you remember, it was a crazy, crazy, wild performance from Trendon Watford. Trendon Watford had a triple-double this year, and in 2021, it was his only triple-double as a 76er. It was Tobias Harris. And matter of fact, as Quentin Grimes chimes in a three to begin the second quarter, V-Dant, easy, V-Dant got it first. He was one of the first guesses. How did he know that? Great answer by V. And I believe that's your first trivia win of the season. So congrats, you're finally on the board. Great answer. Here's a three ball from Jamison Battle. Jamison Battle, one of the Tankathon Warriors last year for the Raptors, knocks down the three. We got a lot of offense in this game. Thank you to National University, presenting sponsor of our trivia segment. Every game at the end of the first quarter, Sixers miss a shot. Battle gets it back. Here's Grady Dick. Has it, spins, drives, skip pass. Here's a three ball, and that one goes. Sorry, they made some subs. Let's see who they got in the game. That was AJ Lawson, number 0. Comes in and hits his first shot of the game. Third year undrafted out of South Carolina. Grimes down the lane, and we have a foul on Toronto. So a lot of offense from a lot of players so far here in this game. Give some love to V-Dan in the chat. A lot of good guesses. A lot of people said Ben Simmons. I think that would have been a quality guess, right? Back in 2021. Joel Embiid. But yeah, Trendon Watford had it this year. He had that wild, like, outlier performance. And Tobias Harris. Here's the dribble, the drive, the kick. Grady Dick for three. Can't get it to go. In and out. Sixers lead by 17. VJ Edgecombe kicks to Walker. Walker in the corner. Cha-ching! Yeah, I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but could this be one of those games where everybody's just kind of going nuts? Barnes is fouled by Walker. Yo, I would love to have one of those games tonight where it's not cardiac. Everybody's just going crazy. That would be amazing. Someone says everybody is Googling it for the question. Listen, he got it right when I said the question, though. He said it right when I said the questions. I mean, if he Googled it, man, then shout out to him, but Grimes to Walker. Walker puts it up and in. V-Dan says, Tobias Harris, after you said the signing date popped up. What signing date? Listen, man, that's why I've been saying the question first, though, before I put it in the chat. That way people can't just copy it and search it up. So, V-Dan, I believe that's your first trivia win of the season. Congratulations. And Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Barnes blocked by Bona. Sixers couldn't pick it up. Grady Dick with the no-look pass, and it's an and one. A.J. Lawson gets it to go, and he's fouled by Grimes. Grimes is saying, don't take me out, Nick Nurse. Nurse is trying to take him out. Grimes saying, wait. Let me stay in. Interesting. Drop some MVPs in the chat for Don Boyle. Dom, thank you for supporting the channel, man. Free throw is good. 3-point play is complete. So, yeah, how about Tobias Harris? His only triple-double coming against the Toronto Raptors. Oubre trying to play good defense, trying to attack the ball. Someone said, what is the trivia leaderboard looking like? Well, right now, we got 5 points for Cable. We have 4 points for Lou World, 4 points for Banj, and a lot of threes. VJ pops a three. Cha-ching! Sixers are at 59 points right now. 45 in the first quarter. They've already had 14 here in the second. What a game. They lead it by 22. Grady Dick gonna drive, kick it out. A.J. Lawson in the corner, can't get the three ball. And it is smacked away by Mamu. PG, VJ, Walker, Bona, and Grimes on the floor. Have to keep the lead, allow Embiid to rest the fourth? I would hope so. That would be amazing. Edgecombe again. Holy crap, bro. Holy smokes. The Sixers are absolutely cooking. The Sixers are absolutely cooking. Holy crap, dude. Drop the fires in the chat. Oh my gosh. It is 62-37, bro. We are 16 minutes into the game. I think the Sixers are just happy to have us back on the stream. What do you guys think? I think the Sixers are happy to just have us back. For our gift, they're like, you know what? We're going to come out with a bang. I wasn't here 2 games ago. Shout out to my guy JJ for filling in. I wasn't here yesterday. Sixers had a tough OT loss. They're like, you know what? For all your guys suffering over the weekend, we're going to come out with a bang. BJ's got 9. Maxey is 18. Embiid 11. PG with 8. Sixers are on a 14-3 run. Mamu misses the first free throw. Yo, we got 390 people in the chat. 196 likes. Can we get it up to 200? Hit the thumbs up, man. Let's go, chat. We do it every game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Right here. All condensed into one stream. 4.5 hours of coverage. Every single game. Every component. Let's go. PG gonna pull a 3. That one off the mark. Bona couldn't get the rebound. Hit off his foot and bumped out of bounds. But the Sixers lead it by 24 points. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you enjoy the content. Here is quickly. Had it poked away again. Sixers up the floor with an easy layup. Oubre puts it up and in. 64-38. And a timeout on the floor. Let's go! Wake them up! Hey, yo. Even a treacherous third quarter might not be able to save this game for Toronto. Hold on. Let me not get ahead of myself, man. Let me not get ahead of myself. We know the Sixers like to Sixer sometimes. Blazin gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's go, Blazin! Drop the MVPs in the chat for our guy Blazin. Thank you for supporting the show. We got 200 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. We're about to wake up the neighbors, but also let's play a fun segment we like to play in every second quarter called Drop the Spot. Drop it like it's hot, man. Let me know where you guys are tapping in from tonight. Drop your country, states, cities, towns, whatever. Let us know where you're tuning in from tonight. Philly Take Worldwide, baby. Y'all are the best. We are back. Drop those yes, sirs in the chat, too. Let's go. Yes, sir. I would like to personally thank the Sixers just for the first half so far. Knowing the misery that us Philly fans had to deal with yesterday, and so far not making this a cardiac game. Thank you. We really, really appreciate it. We really appreciate it. You know, sometimes they just say you're on. You got that look in your eyes. Right now, the 76ers have that look in their eyes, bro. They're like, what are they shooting from the field, bro? They're shooting 81%. The Sixers are shooting 81% from the field. They're shooting 79% from three. What? What? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. That's hilarious, bro. Like, how do you do that? How do you do that, man? Like, sometimes it's just your night. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're just on, bro. Like, that doesn't even sound real. 79% from three right now? Get out of here. All right, let's give some shout outs. Excuse me, in the chat. Drown the Baby Dino says Busy Bee. Levante says you're my favorite streamer. Thank you, man. We got Upper Darby in the house, Chicago, Iowa, Northeast Philly, Center City, Philly, Plano, Texas, Southwest Philly, Bahamas in the building, Phoenix in the chat, Jersey native, Indiana, Camp Hill, PA, Atlanta, Albany, New York, Langhorne, PA, Allentown, PA, Northeast Philly. Let's go, man. Rally in the chat. Y'all are the best, man. Bridgeport, PA, Boston in the building. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Drop that like it's hot. Morris County in the chat. Let's take Philly Take Worldwide, man. Let's do it. Quickly pops up a three. That's off the back iron. Jared McCain for the first time. Quickly floats one up off the rebound and gets it to go. So Joel Embiid is in the game. Maxey is on the bench. It's McCain, VJ, Oubre, Barlow, and Embiid. Joel one-on-one against Colin Murray. Boyle's back in for Toronto. He turns, he fades. Joel knocks it down. The Sixers cannot miss right now. They cannot miss right now, bro. Toronto is 3 of 13 from three. The Sixers are 11 of 14. Quickly to the corner. Mamu for three. No good. Raptors trying to save the board, and they do. Goes off the hands of McCain. 350 in the house, man. Get us to 300 likes before halftime. We got to get to 300, man, because this game is crazy. This might be the best game of the season so far. This might be the best game of the year right now, at least in the first half. We got Delco in the chat. Albany, Philly fan from the UK. How much is bad defense? I'm only listening. This is not, I mean, the Raptors have the 6th ranked defense in the NBA. I wouldn't say all of it's bad defense. The Sixers just can't miss a shot right now. Now, the Raptors are without RJ Barrett and Jakob Poeltl, which definitely hurts. And Brandon Ingram is back after missing last night, but the Sixers just have one, or they're having one of those games where they just can't miss right now. Ingram drives the lane. It was poked by Oubre. Back into the hands of Mamu for three. That's short. Raptors get a 4th rebound. VJ taps it. It's going to stay with Toronto on the out of bounds. 6:15 to go here in the first half. Sixers are at 66 points. What was that one game earlier this year? Somebody remind me if you guys remember, where they had like 75 or 80 in the first half. Wasn't there a game like that for Philly this year? Outside of that game, I mean, they could honestly hit like 85 in the first half if they keep this going. Ingram for 3. That one short, boarded by Barlow. Halfway into the second quarter, VJ to Joel, Joel to VJ, VJ back to Joel, playing hot potato. Joel drives and throws it down!
He's on fire!
Raptors miss a 3. Sorry, I'm trying to process what just happened, bro. I know I'm not calling the game right now. Bro, I can't believe Joel just did that. Here he is again. Joel dribbling, crossover, lost the ball this time into the backcourt. Bro, Joel Embiid just drove the lane, elevated off the floor, and threw down a one-handed dunk. Barlow, sorry, man. I'm just trying to process what just happened, man. McCain just laid it in after the Mamu dunk. I'm still trying to process what Joel Embiid just did, man. That's the hard part about calling these games sometimes. Like, it's not like football, you know, where you get a couple seconds before to play. I can't believe that just happened, bro. And the Sixers have 70, by the way. Drop 70 in the chat. Why not? Anybody else feeling like me? Like, you guys get to look at my natural reactions here. I'm trying to analyze the game, but like, holy crap, bro. Like, wow. Don Boyle, $2 super chat says, I'm speechless too. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one because that was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. Holy crap, dude. Oh yeah, let's give our typical shout out. Drop a Johnny in the chat. Shout out Jonathan Glasshouse, doctor who operated on Joel Embiid's knee. Shout out Doc Johnny in the chat. Drop a Johnny. We're going to thank him every single game for the work he is doing. Free throws good for Toronto. That was Elijah Martin back in. And now we have an offensive foul. It's going to be on Kelly Oubre going back down the other way now. So in for the Raptors, Elijah Martin, Jamal Shed, Scotty Barnes, Brandon Ingram, Colin Murray Boyles. And for the Sixers, Maxey, who has 18, has not scored here in the second, hasn't played that much in the second. Joel Embiid, 15 points. Barlow with 2. Oubre with 5 points and McCain with 2. Here is Jamal Shed. He's going to find a backdoor pass stolen out of the air by Joel Embiid. Here come the 76ers. Maxey around a screen, going back the other way. Maxey driving. He steps back, finds Joel. Dribble handoff. Maxey pulls up for 3. Bang! Just as I said it. Well, this is a nice way to welcome in a lot of the Eagles fans who are probably watching for the first time this year. 3 ball from Barnes, no good. The Sixers lead it by 29 points. I don't want to reverse jinx them, though. I don't want to do that. Because every time the Sixers have had a big lead this year, they have not been able to hold the lead, for the most part. 92% of games have been cardiac. Here's Kelly Oubre going to pull up a 3. Oubre almost banked it in, just missed it. 3:35 to go here in the second. Ingram down low. The dribble, the reverse lay, no good. Joel smacked it back to Toronto. Now it's Jamal Shed for 3. And the Sixers pick it up. Yo, these numbers are unbelievable right now. Dude, the 76, hold on, we got a foul. Dude, the 76ers are shooting 81% from the field. They're shooting 75% from three. What? What? Drop a fire in the chat. The Sixers are on fire right now. Speaking of on fire, before we come back from commercial, got to give a shout out to the school that's on fire right now. A lot of people applying to National University. You got to check them out, man. NU is one of the best nonprofit accredited universities in the U.S. right now, offering flexible online schooling programs. NU is perfect for you because they offer 4 and 8 week courses that help you balance work, life, and school. Maybe you're juggling a full-time job, kids, whatever it is. You want to go back to school. You want to level up, get that next degree. That's where National University comes in. With National, you can be a busy worker, person, or learner, and a successful student all at the same time. That NU is one of the largest private nonprofit universities with over 50,000 current students. And with over 150 degree programs and certificates, they have you covered all across the board. They provide you with all the academic resources, career guidance, virtual mental health counseling. They have a 50-year history of innovative learning. So check them out. They're offering a new scholarship right now called the Year of You Scholarship. It grants students up to $6,000 annually towards your bachelor or master's degree. So check out National University today and check out that scholarship, and you might be able to get up to an extra $6,000 per year. Shout out to NU, great partner of the show, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Speaking of having to offer, the Sixers are showing us everything they have to offer. I'm trying to remember what game that was. Someone let me know in the chat. What game was that earlier in the year where they scored like 80 points in the first half? I can't remember which game it was, but what I can remember is that the Sixers have had some first halves this year. This has been crazy. This has been the best. Sometimes you just have one of them games, and this is one of them games for the Sixers. And on top of that, even better than the 29-point lead right now is Joel Embiid jumping 3 feet off the ground and throwing down a one-handed dunk. I'm loving this, man. $10 super chat from James. James, thank you so much. He says, I think Embiid still has athleticism, but was scared at the start of the season. He will probably still be wary, but it seems like he's getting more comfortable. First one, right? Actually, I think we got a tech or something here from the Sixers, but yeah, it was on Nick Nurse during the commercial break, apparently. Nurse was screaming at the referee. Nick Nurse was pissed, so he got a technical. But anyway, to your point, James, I agree. I think Embiid still has some athleticism. He's showing us that. I don't know if scared is the right word. I get you want to be tentative, right, until you can get that full confidence back. Maybe he wasn't as confident as Joel turns it over. Hold on, I'll finish my point here in a second. It's hard to get my full thoughts out here sometimes with how fast these plays go. Here's the kick up top. Ingram down the lane against Barlow, floats it up. They call a foul. James, so I think I would just say Embiid maybe just wasn't as confident in his body, but also I do think he has improved. Like, I do think there's a possibility that Embiid has gotten better over the year physically so far. Because early in the year, he couldn't even play a couple games in a row without his knee swelling up. And now, I mean, he's in his groove. He's in his rhythm. You know what I mean? And he's playing every night. And he's looking better. So very, very happy for Joel Embiid. Very happy. This is awesome, man. James, thank you so much. Guys, 420 people in the chat. Can we get the 300 likes? I need everybody. I need everybody to hit that thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Get us to 51K. We do this every single game. Busy says, who got a tech? It was Nick Nurse that got a technical during the commercial break. It is a 26-point lead for Philly. VJ to Joel. Joel pops a 3. That's off the back iron. No good. Raptors pick it up. 2:30 to go here in the second. Quickly to Ingram. Ingram the crossover, blows by PG and throws it down, but it won't count. There's a foul on the floor. How are we feeling right now, man? How are we feeling? How are we feeling, man? Ingram going to knock down the first. Let's go, man. We know the third quarter might be on its way. We know the third quarter woes might come, but right now this looks like a game where the Sixers just cannot miss, bro. Raptors going to knock down the free throws 73-49. Joel Embiid gets it poked away. Raptors fighting him for it. Murray Boyle's sticking him. Here's VJ down the lane. Laid it up, missed it. Tapped out by Ingram. Going to stay with Philly. 14 on the shot clock. 2:07 to go here in the second. Let's go, man. Smash that thumbs up. Hit that sub button. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here, man. Here's the inbound. VJ Edgecombe at the top finds Tyrese Maxey. Maxey going to find Joel Embiid. Joel backing down Barnes. Steps back. Joel for two. He got it. He is on fire.
He's on fire.
Joel up to 17 on the night. Raptors with a quick turnover on the opposite side. It's 1:49 to go here in the second. 75-49. VJ Edgecombe at the top. Joel going to come set a quick ball screen. VJ going to pull up from no man's land. Cha-ching! 78 points. 29-point lead. Ingram kicks it out. Quickly for three. Off the mark. Guys, can we actually have a non-cardiac game tonight? Are they actually going to help us out? Maxey behind the back finds Joel. Back to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey at the top for three. Off the back iron. Maxey's got 4 threes. VJ's got 4 threes. Holy crap, man. Ingram, the turnaround fade. Joel gets the miss. Here come the Sixers again. 48 seconds to go in the first half. Maxey working, dribbling, steps back, finds Joel. Joel backing down. Here comes a double team. Nowhere to go, and he's fouled. Unbelievable first half, man. Drop some fires again. Why not? Drop the fire. This has been an awesome game. Wow. Wow. Maxey down the lane goes up, and he draws a foul. So the big four combined has how many points? 25, 37, 59? Wow. This is crazy, man. Wow. Maxey going to knock down both free throws. So they now have 60 points combined, the big four does. 30 seconds to go here in this first half. Let's go, man. Let's go. Feeling a lot better now after this game, man. Ingram turning, spinning, fading. Got it. Mid-range. 80-51. Wasn't there a game earlier this year where they had 80 points? Or was that against the Sixers? I forget. Was that Orlando game where they gave up like 80-something in the first half? Let me know in the chat. 4 seconds to go. VJ around a screen, pulls a deep three, left it short. And that will take us to the end of the first half. My, oh my. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. Oh, wait, there we go. Season high for any half since December 13th of 2022. Drop one word in the chat to describe this game, man. Wow. Hold on, let's see these numbers, man. They shot 73% from the field. They shot 65% from three. Wow. All right, man. Sorry, I was reveling in the numbers. Drop one word in the chat to describe this game. You know, usually I have a lot to say at halftime, and we talk about what adjustments need to be made, and you know, obviously we cover all of it on the post-game show, so I hope you guys stick around for that. Most points in a first half for the Sixers in 3 years. 3 years and a month or two. If you've ever played sports, if you've ever played basketball, sometimes you just have that night, or a team has that night where, you know, they just don't miss. That is this night. And with the pain that us Philly fans have gone through in the last 24 hours, and the fact that I haven't been on this stream in the last 2 games after being on here every game all year so far, thank you, 76ers. Thank you. Thank you for doing this in the first half. Only thing I want to say before we have some fun reading out these words. You better not make this a cardiac game. If the Sixers make this a cardiac game, I will go on strike and I will not stream for the next 20 games. If this ends up being a 1-possession game at the end of the game, I will go on strike. This is a perfect opportunity to rest Maxey and Embiid in the fourth quarter and to put your foot on the gas. They better not get outscored by 30 in the third. Anyway. With that being said, and look, we're scarred, right? Like we have fears. But with that being said, a couple words that come to mind for me. Number 1 is outlier. Number 2 is complete domination, one-sided, lopsided, money, eyes. Like those are all the words that come to my mind. Like you just got that look in your eyes, bro. This is an anomaly, you know, but it's fun. It's fun. Vision. I'm going to keep saying that word too, because this is the vision. And I know they're making every shot right now. The Raptors have, again, the 6th best defense in the NBA. They're playing okay defense. I mean, they're down a few guys. The Sixers are just making every shot. Like they were shooting 81% from the field through most of the first half. But I like how the Sixers are being intentional. I like how they're being intentional in this game. They're running quick ball screens with Joel for VJ, for Maxey, for PG. There's just flow. There's flow. And in the pregame show, I said that I did not care about last night because we need to see the full team on the floor. Well, this is what the team at full health is looking like right now. And the Raptors have been a pretty good team this year, and the Sixers are absolutely wiping the floor with them right now. So I'm loving this, man. Those are the words that come to my mind. Let's see what we got in the chat. Cinema, ridiculous, mastery, mollywopped, belt, BTA, exhilarating. What else we got? Redemption. I like that. Get a little payback. Raptors fans, what's up? We got any Toronto fans still in the chat? Probably not. Electric, dominate. What else? Unreal, revenge, unfathomable. emphatic, stimulating, anomaly, redemption, monopoly. Let's go. People are calling for Kyle Lowry to come in the game. Great words in the chat. Yeah, this game has been one-sided. It's been unreal. You want to know what the game comes down to? Well, here you go. Let's pull up the team stats. Let's just have some fun looking at it. Why not? Here we go. Sixers lead by 29 points. 73% from the field compared to 37. 65% from three compared to 15. What else? Anything else important to take a look at? No. Let's take a look at the Sixers box score. 60 points combined between the big four. 23 out of Maxey, had 18 in the first. Embiid was 17. And the best play of the game, which will stand as the best play of the game, is Joel driving the lane and throwing down a one-handed dunk. I cannot believe that he is here, but he is. Shout out to Dr. Johnny. Paul George with 8 points, 5 dimes. VJ with 12 and 6. Maxey's got 4 threes. VJ's got 4 threes. And the bench has been pretty good too. Oubre with 5, hit a 3-ball. Grimes hit a 3-ball. He's got 6 points. Walker, I thought, is putting some good minutes down low. They're attacking a team that has no starting center tonight. Colin Murray-Boyles is getting eviscerated by Joel Embiid. Quickly had a quick start and has done nothing since. Ingram's got 15, but it ain't going to matter. Anyway, man, that is where we are at. Do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the channel. We're going to keep talking about this insane game so far. We are going to keep talking about it. Before I do that, got to go give another shout out to our great partner over at Sleeper. We are always powered by the Sleeper app. Let's take a check-in on our picks. They've been calling me RB Money in the chat. Ever since the clock hit 2026, we've been money. We got Joel Embiid over 25.5. He's currently at 17. Only way I see him not getting that is if he doesn't play the fourth quarter. Grimes, we had over 1.5 threes. He's currently at 1, so he needs 1 more. VJ over 14.5. He's at 12. And Ingram over 21.5. He's at 15. So we might have a 4-for-4 play tonight. It's RB Money. Check out Sleeper. Check out Sleeper Picks. Download the app. Sign up. Get a free $20 entry right now. And use our code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. Please gamble responsibly. And all you got to do is follow your boy RB. Follow me into the sunset because it's RB Money right now. You can make picks live during the game. Go make a few picks for halftime. Who knows? Maybe make that. Maybe take that spread if you think the Raptors have any comeback left in them. Who knows, man? Anyway, shout out to the Philadelphia 76ers. We will check back in at the post-game show. What else we got, man? I don't have anything else. Nothing else. Nothing else at this point. Don't want to say it, but I hate to say I told you about Jared McCain. All right, so we're gonna start talking about McCain in this game tonight. That is my cue to take the halftime break. That is my cue. I understand your point about McCain, but come on, bro. Right now, you want to talk about Jared McCain? Call into the post-game show and we'll talk about it. All right? All right. Halftime break it is. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. All right. All right. We are back here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. And as always, we are powered by the Sleeper app, ladies and gentlemen. Best first half of the season. That's a fact. That is a fact. Wonder if Kyle Lowry will get into this ball game. That'd be pretty wild, huh? Little Kyle Lowry action in the fourth quarter. I wouldn't mind it. I would not mind it. Just being honest. Just being honest. We'll see. We will be here for the rest of the game, all the way up into the post-game show. We'll give you all the highlights, analysis, stats, and a bunch of stuff. Can the Sixers finish off a game without making it cardiac? We'll see what they do here in the fourth quarter. That's the biggest thing. Jared is coming off 2 surgeries, not playing for 6 months. Is going to take time. Yeah, I just don't know why people are hating on him tonight. Like, people just have these weird things against certain players, and they just find every way to take it out on him. I don't know, it's just weird. Joel Embiid, step back 3 to start the third quarter. It bounced in and out. I thought it was going to go. That would have been a crazy way to begin the second half. Then the Raptors are going to turn it over on the other end. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's get it going. Sixers trying to carry over the insane momentum from the first half. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe coming around his screen, kicks to Joel. Joel gonna pop a 3. Out it again. Scotiabank Arena on a Monday night, second of a back-to-back. Raptors got the dub last night. Sixers trying to finish the season series at 2-2. Here's Scotty Barnes going to turn, fade away, mid-range, no good. Paul George bounced it over to Embiid, and Embiid could not close the hands in time. So it's going to be out of bounds. Staying with Toronto, 14 on the shot clock. Here's the inbound. Colin Murray-Boyle's going to dribble, hand it off to Brandon Ingram. Small ball not really working for Toronto tonight. Ingram missed it off the back iron. Raptors get the offensive rebound. Now quickly from the wing. That's short. The Raptors cannot buy a bucket, and they can't buy a 3 either. Here's VJ Edgecombe at the top. One-on-one against Jamal Shed, getting the start tonight. Paul George step back 2. Got it from the baseline. Sixers lead it by 31. Let's go, baby. Ingram finds quickly guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Ingram going behind the back, kicks it out. Here is a 3 from Quickly. Cha-ching. Raptors finally get on the board here in the third quarter. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the members in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Very much appreciate y'all. This score is unacceptable, says Big in the chat. Here's a pull-up from PG. Can't get it to go. So I guess we do have a Raptors fan in the chat. Hey, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for still showing your face, even though your team's getting destroyed. Ingram, the no-look pass. Boyles could not hold on. It's another turnover out of bounds. I respect the fans that are still in here through the good and the bad, you know? At the end of the day, it's the regular season game. It's a long season, long series, you know? So shout out to you. Appreciate you being a part of the family, man. Maxey pulls a 3, and he airballs it. Maxey, what in the world was that? I'm not going to hit him with the "that guy stinks." Maxey's laughing it off. He's like, bro, did I really just do that? Now he's clapping. I love Maxey smiling, man. Such a happy guy. He's talking a little smack to Jamal Shed. They're, you know, having some fun smack talk. Here's quickly the drive and the kick. 3-ball from Shed. That one is short. Maxey doesn't touch it, lets it go out of bounds. Fans are, I don't know, the stands are pretty empty here in Toronto. I don't know if the fans are still in the concession stands or what, but maybe they saw that first half. We're like, yeah, we're going to hit the road here, avoid some traffic. Here's Tyrese Maxey. One bounce to Joel at the top. Joel guarded by Scotty Barnes. Joel backing him down, using his shoulder. Joel puts it up and draws the foul on Barnes. It's Joel Embiid to the line for 2. We have 378 people in the chat right now. 278 likes. That means 100 people have not hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. Get us to 51K subscribers. Let's go. Share the show around. Support us on all platforms. Don't miss the content. We do other NBA streams throughout the season and a lot of them in the playoffs as well. We're going to try to stream every day in the playoffs for the most part. So definitely check in with us. We drop videos on the off days. We'll have a video out tomorrow, kind of like a podcast style video with some trade news and stuff like that. And we have our shorts as well. So definitely check all of it out. Let's go. Free throw's good for JoJo. Here are the Toronto Raptors. Brandon Ingram working against Paul George. BI against PG. Here's Emmanuel quickly. The crossover, the drive, floats it up, lets it go, and a little bit short. Joel, the rebound, bringing it up the floor. Moving well for the big fella. BJ Edgecombe, catch and shoot from 3. It's good! VJ, we call him 3J. Drop the 3Js in the chat, man. Drop the 3Js in the chat. What are we talking about, man? Dude, his clutch numbers are ridiculous. Raptors are going to answer with a mid-range bucket of their own. Scotty Barnes it is. If you weren't here in the pregame show, you missed a lot of valuable info in the pre- and post-game show. I talked about VJ Edgecombe's clutch stats. They are unbelievable. Like, you couldn't even draw it up to be that good right now. And I go back to the Joel Embiid dunk. I didn't mention this during the dunk, but Kyle Lowry jumps off the bench. Maxey's got his jaw dropped to the floor. Even these guys are having the same reactions as us. They're like, is this really happening right now? It's amazing, man. 3-ball Toronto, no good for Quickly. Gets his own board off the tap, though. 7:40 to go here in the third. Quickly guarded by Barlow, dribbles into the paint, kicks it back. Shed now to Barnes. Barnes on the wing, guarded by Paul George. He's going to clutch up, pull up a 3, and it bounces out. Looked like it was money, but no can do. It's a 31-point game. Maxey around a quick screen, finds VJ, swings to Paul George. Paul George a 3, can't get it to go. But I like that Barlow is setting a screen on the baseline as well, as Barnes goes flushing it down the lane himself. I like the fact that Dominic Barlow, like, that was just a beautiful play offensively. 3 quick passes around the perimeter, and it was setting up for Barlow to pretty much set a screen on PG's guy for him to get an open look in the corner. So, yeah. Anyway, man, let's go ahead and go to the chat. Let's get an MVP of the chat going. Let's see who can comment most in the next 60 seconds. Welcome in to the live chat. Let's go. See who the MVPs of the chat is. And MVP of the chat every third quarter. Let's see who can comment the most in the live chat. I'll give a couple shout outs tonight. See my guy Cool J in here. What's up, Cool J? Cable in the building. I see Cable dropping the emojis. I love how colorful the chat is. If you want to join in on the fun, Get those cool emojis, those RB emojis, the loyalty badges, right? We got some goats in here. Don Boyle, Busy Bee. That means they've been a member over a year. If you would like to be honored in the chat like that, become a channel member. Click the join button down below. Who else we got? AG, Fire Take Goats. What's up, man? Busy Bee joining in on the action. We got all the MVPs in the chat tonight, man. It's good to be back with y'all, man. Honestly, man, the last two games of the Sixers, I mean, I wasn't watching them a lot directly, but it just wasn't the same without you guys, man. It just wasn't the same, man. What are y'all going to do if I stop streaming the games, man? And no, I'm not going to stop streaming the games. What would you guys do, man? You going to go back to the TV broadcast? Oh, man. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. Shout out to the TV broadcast, but I still don't think anybody's doing it like our community, man. I don't think they're doing it like us. I don't think they're doing it like us, man. Next step, we got to get more local recognition. We got to get everybody locked in on this community, man. Let's build the best game day show in the world, man. Let's build the best game day show in the world. Let's go, man. Yeah, you know what I could really use from you guys too, man? Follow us on all platforms and support us over on Apple Podcasts. Leave us a review there. Let's keep blowing up on the audio side. We drop all our post-game shows on there as well. Let's go. Sixers lead it by 29. 7 minutes to go here in the third. Paul George posting up. Lawson turns, spins, fades, left it a tad short. Ingram up the floor. He's got a fast break. It's Colin Murray Boyles, who just essentially wins the track race against Joel Embiid. Busy says they're not like us. They not like us. That's a fact. That is a fact. Sixers lead it by 27. PG up the floor. Maxey, the recipient, oops it up. Barlow, the hammer. Woo! Yo, I got an honest question for you guys, though, man. I have an honest question. Quickly dumps it to Boyles. Barnes puts it up, can't get it to go again. The Raptors can't find it. The Sixers, not too hot in this third quarter, but hey, they still lead by 29. At full health, which team in the East can really bang with the Sixers? I don't think a team can, bro. This team looks really good at full health. Joel for three, it's in and out. Maybe the Knicks. I know the Pistons have played well this year, but I'm sorry, man. If the Sixers are fully healthy, they have a chance against anybody. Could you imagine? You know what? I'm going to talk delusional for a couple minutes. I'm going to talk delusional. I feel like I got to talk my talk, man. Maxey coming around the screen, pulls up a three. Cha-ching! What time is it? Maxey time. We got a foul on the other end right away. It's going to be on, I guess, Maxey. Could you imagine after all the I don't even know how to describe it. All the tumultuous chaos, ridiculousness of the 76ers last year. Could you imagine if the Sixers make the conference finals? If this is the year that they go on like a finals run, that would be insane, man. That would be insane. Ingram misses it and Boyles taps it back in. Like on the 1 year that nobody has any expectations for the Sixers, they just make a run. Could you imagine? That'd be wild, man. 5 minutes to go here in the third. Maxey crossover drive, floats it up. Kelly tried to throw it down with one hand and he overshot the basket. Kelly ended up throwing it like a football. Sixers getting a little bit careless here. Trying for the highlight plays. Let's go. We need one more like. Get us to 300, man. Get us to that 300. 4:50 to go here in the third. Raptors at the top. Oubre guarding Ingram. Ingram down the lane. Dribbles, drives, finds Boyles, lays it up and in. 92-64. Best team in the East. Yeah, I honestly think so. Maybe the Pistons, Sixers all the way, says 50. Joel Embiid going to find VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe now handling the rock. Man, has he been fantastic. Joel down low. Jabari Walker wide open, goes up. Blocked. Blocked by I think it was Barnes. Jabari Walker wants a review. And Nurse is going to take the timeout, I believe. Sixers could stay pat at the trade deadline. Are they trying to get under the luxury tax? That is a great question, David. And it's one I'm going to talk about on my video tomorrow. So make sure you turn on noties and you don't miss it. Sixers are going to challenge the play after Jabari Walker asked for it. And before we get back to the action, let's give another shout out to our great partners at National University. Talked about it earlier, man, but check out their newest scholarship offering. I know it's hard to go back to school, obviously the grind and all, but also financially, right? Especially when you have all of these responsibilities. Right now, National University is offering the Year of You Scholarship. It grants students up to $6,000 annually towards a bachelor's or a master's degree, just starting right here in the new year, taking applications for it. And National University offers 4 and 8 week quick online courses designed to help you balance work life and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster. They have over 150 degree programs, credentials, and certificates, and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. Shout out to National University. Thank you to them for partnering with our show, helping make this happen. So go support them, man. Check out their flexible online curriculum and program offerings down below. Link is in the description of the stream or the live chat, or just go to nationaluniversity.com and get more info today. Proud partner of Philly Take with RB. What else we got, man? Shin says we stay leading the league in missed dunks. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The Sixers do have a lot of missed dunks. I'm not going to disagree. We're being a bit careless. We are. Get Lowry in the game. This is his last chance to play against Toronto before he retires. That's a great point. That's a great point, man. That's a great point. I think they should keep the team as is. They should. But we'll talk about it tomorrow, man. So they're going to say Jabari Walker got fouled, and Nick Nurse is actually going to get awarded here, I believe. So Jabari Walker is going to shoot a pair at the line. Try not to take off, RB. Your energy was missing. Listen, man, even the national broadcasters don't do every game. Listen, I had an important thing this weekend. I was up in the Poconos enjoying myself. Yesterday, I had to cover the Eagles playoffs. Obviously, that was more important than a regular season game, and I was employed by a company to do so. But I wish I could be in 5 million places at one time, man. But anyway, we will be here almost every game of the season, so no worries at all. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate you for supporting and rocking with us. Try to make these games as fun as possible. Raptors going to go in for a quick lay. It is 93-66. Let's go. Let's go. Kelly Oubre with the ball finds Maxey. It's Maxey, Oubre, VJ, Walker, and Bona. VJ to Maxey. Maxey to pump fake the drive. And it's off his leg. Going to go back to Toronto. It's crazy because the Sixers came into the season with an open roster spot. They have 2 old guys at the end of the bench that don't play, in Kyle Lowry and Eric Gordon. And they have Janai Broom, who also was demoted to the G League. So it's like, they still can add some really good players, man. But like, how much do they need? Bona with a monster block. They're going to call it a goaltend, though. Just nipped the backboard. Bona got about 5 feet off the ground there. and he swatted it one hand, although it will not count. It's crazy how the Sixers, though, could have drafted one of those other bigs, right? They were right behind the Ryan Kalkbrenner pick, Maxime Renault, and whoever the other one was, but had some good guys there in the second round. They just, Janai Broom just, I don't know. We'll see if he ever develops into something. VJ down low, one bouncer. Bona couldn't handle it. It's out of bounds. Sixers getting sloppy here. Sixers are getting sloppy right now. Luckily, the Raptors haven't found a groove, but Sixers got to put this team away. They have to put this team away so that Maxey and Embiid can rest in the fourth quarter. 3:07 to go here in the third, 93-68. Here's Brandon Ingram. Ingram takes a screen. Going to find the corner. Here is Quickly. Quickly, Boyles, 3-ball Lawson, and he drills it in the corner. And all of a sudden, it's down to 22. 22. Could the Sixers upgrade at the backup center? Maybe. See. They got to figure out who they want to play, Drummond or Bona. And Oubre knocks one in off balance. So it's back up to a 24-point game. 2:20 to go here in the third. Quickly guarded by Oubre. He spins, he drives, he floats it up. Mamu couldn't get the alley-oop to fall. Grimes back in for Philly. They're running Bona at the 5, Walker at the 4. They got to figure out what to do with Walker and Barlow. I mean, both should be converted to standard contracts, in my opinion. Shoot, get rid of Eric Gordon for that. Lawson floats it up, missed the layup, point blank. Grimes knocked to the floor and fouled. Barlow and Walker should both be on standard contracts. Do you agree or disagree? They should both be on standards. Get rid of Eric Gordon. You still have an open roster spot. Yeah. I like Walker. I don't think he's gotten enough run this year. He's a great defensive rebounder. Brings a lot of energy. Has played some spotty minutes. They still have Justin Edwards as well, who barely plays now. This team is loaded. Grimes going to crossover drive, kick. Walker from 3, can't get it. Bona. And I think they say Walker stepped out of bounds. You know what I think actually, you know what? I'll talk about it more in my video tomorrow, but I do think the Sixers should get a couple playoff tested veterans, maybe for some bench production. They don't have to play them all, but who knows what Jabari Walker or Justin Edwards or whoever, Watford, can really do in the playoffs, right? Matter of fact, Watford's not even playing, is he? He's not even in. See, I do think getting a couple playoff tested vets could help, but we'll see. I'm surprised Watford hasn't even played, though. Maybe he's run his course. Grimes crossover 3-ball. Missed it. 22-point game. Here come the Raptors again. Mamu all the way. Lays it up and in. It's a 20-point game. Sixers. Come on. Here's Paul George, guarded by Grady Dick. The Raptors, I'll give them credit, are not giving up. Maxey going to step back. Finds PG. Can't get an open shot. PG contested 3. Missed it again. Here come the Toronto Raptors. 45 seconds to play. Sixers have only scored 15 points in the third quarter. Grady Dick reverse layup, and it's good. Are you kidding me, bro? It is a 17-point game. I'm sorry, an 18-point game. Maxey going to spin, fade off a foot. What a shot. What a shot by Tyrese Maxey. Wow. Wow. 23 seconds to go here in the third. Grady Dick going to turn spin. 3-ball Lawson, no good. 15 seconds. PG running the floor. 20 points is the lead. Maxey, guarded by Grady Dick, finds Paul George wide open. Didn't take the 3. Now he's going to drive into the paint. PG all the way. Got it to go with the slow step over. 1.8 to go here in the third. And that will take us to the end of the third quarter. It is 99-77. So the third quarter goes Sixers 19, Raptors 26. They get outscored by 7. Not the worst in the world. Hoping the Sixers can go on a quick run here and put this game to bed. But we are headed to the fourth quarter here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. What do you guys think, man? How does this game play out in the fourth quarter? We will be here for the rest of the game, into the post-game show, and a whole bunch more. 500 plus in the chat. Hit the like button. Get us to 500 likes. Hit the subscribe button. We do this every single game. Give you the game call, the passion, the reactions, live stats, analysis. We got all of it for you, man. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Be back in 30 seconds.
My dad. National University supports all his ends with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ander. National University supporting all your ands.
All right, man. Fourth quarter coming up. So at halftime, the Sixers were shooting 73%, I believe it was, from the field. They're now at 62. They were shooting 65% from three. They are at 50. 50 is still a crazy number. The fact they're shooting 50% from three is insane. But they got to finish it off, man. I wish Maxey and Embiid could rest the whole fourth. I don't feel like that'll be the case now. Looking at the Sixers schedule coming up, they have the Cavaliers on Wednesday, the Cavaliers on Friday. Actually, after this game tonight, the Sixers go on a 6-game home stretch. Matter of fact, 9 out of the next 10 will be at home. So that's big. That is huge. Then they'll go on a 5-game West Coast trip. I'm not looking forward to that. It's going to be an interesting one. We have 2 of those every season. But yeah, Toronto tonight, Cavs on Wednesday and Friday, the Pacers on next Monday, and then Phoenix, Houston, New York. But yeah, the next 6 games will be at home, next 9 out of 10. And to start the fourth quarter, it's going to be a foul on VJ Edgecombe. Looks like it was an and one. Who was that? Who was that? Jamal Shed? Yeah, Jamal Shed. He's a pretty good player. Second round pick by the Toronto Raptors last year. Jamal Shed averaging 7 points a game. Second round pick out of Houston. He's got that defensive, tenacious mindset. He actually averaged 7 points last year as well. Pretty solid player for the Raptors. Young second-round pick. Joel Embiid just got tumbled over by a guy running through a screen. Joel's getting doubled. The Raptors are everywhere. Joel pulls up a wild 3. Can't get it to go. Raptors on the other end. Grady Dick lays it up, and he was ran into from behind by Joel Embiid. It's going to be a foul. So the Raptors are the 6th-ranked defense in the NBA, and they're starting to pick it up energy-wise here. They can feel this game. Like, the Raptors can absolutely feel this game in reach right now. They don't think it's over. So the Sixers better wake up. They better wake up, man. Oh, we did hit 300 likes, by the way. I didn't even see that. My bad. We're going to hit the yes sirs in a second. But after the free throw and a 3-point play, it's now a 17-point game. Joel Embiid in the corner. Raptors are literally everywhere. This is the 6th-ranked defense right here. Edgecombe to PG. PG to Edgecombe. Let's go. Get into the lane, man. PG drives, pulls up a mid-range shot. Got it to go. Big-time bucket. Big-time bucket. Let's go. Jamal Shed on the other end trying to answer. Barely grazed the rim, and he misses the long shot from three. So it's back to the Sixers. VJ handling the rock. So for the Sixers, it's VJ, PG, Joel, Grimes, and Oubre up against Grady Dick, Mamu, Shed, Barnes, and Lawson. They try to get the ball into Joel. It's stolen away. Grady Dick for three. It's in. It's out. Lawson couldn't hold on to it. Here comes Grimes, the one bounce. VJ goes in. They're going to call a charge. They call a charge on VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe can't believe it. That's number 3. So this right now is a typical game where the Sixers are shooting out of their minds, right? And we thought, okay, they are just going to breeze by this game. They're going to win by 40. And honestly, I got to give the Raptors credit. They're making a lot of defensive adjustments. And the Sixers are not really readjusting right now. This is where coaching matters. Barnes, skip pass, Grady Dick, corner 3, over the backboard, bounced up off the rim and out of bounds, and it's stuck. So yeah, the 76ers, man, are not really readjusting to the adjustments that the Raps are making. So Maxey is resting on the bench. Here come the 76ers. 9:50 to go here in the fourth. PG working against Shed. They almost poked it away. Raptors have a lot of speed and athleticism, especially defensively. That's what's made them a good team this year. Paul George, catch and shoot for 3. Can't get it to go. Oubre, the putback, missed it. Joel, the third attempt, puts it in.
He's on fire.
Joel Embiid. Let's go, man. Barnes fouled and dunks it down. Yo, come on, Kelly. What a stupid play by Kelly Oubre, man. What a stupid play. Why would you foul him? That didn't make any sense. Didn't make any sense. Barnes going to knock down the free throw. We're back to an 18-point game. 470 people in the chat. Drop those yes, sirs. Let's get some good vibes going. Let's get some energy in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. We're going to hit the air horn in just 1 second. And wake them up. Joel down low. Nice dish from PG and the slam by Joel. Yes, sir. 3 ball from Lawson, and he drills it in the corner. Raptors are not going away. Drop them yes, sirs, man. We're going to ring the air horn again. Paul George just ran over a defender. It's Lawson takes the charge, and it's going back to Toronto. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. I am going to wake up the neighbors if the Sixers collapse this lead. Did they call that an illegal screen on Joel? Is that what Joel was signaling to the bench about? Joel's throwing his hands up. He's mad at something. I think it was that VJ there trying to poke the ball away. VJ does poke it away. Ingram gets it back. Ingram turning. VJ jumps Ingram all the way. Missed it. Tried to lay it in again. No good. Oubre hands it off to Paul George, and he's fouled. Dude, the Raptors are just swinging at everything, bro. They are swinging at everything right now. They're going out without an embarrassment, that is for sure. Sixers just got to keep the ball moving, man. They have to keep finding the open guy. Simple as that. You're going to get a look eventually, and you got to knock it down, but come on, bro. Here's VJ Edgecombe at the top, guarded by AJ Lawson. Edgecombe finds PG, and PG is knocked down to the floor as well. So the Raptors, I mean, are almost playing football a little bit here. Edgecombe goes to the bench. It looks like he's holding his groin area. Maybe he got knocked one, you know where. Nurse is laughing. Maxey's back in the game. Paul George lost it again. And it's knocked away by the Raptors. So it's out on Paul George. Timeout Raptors. All of a sudden, with 8 minutes left, the Sixers were once up by 31. And they are now up by 17. And the Raptors look like they have momentum. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show, where we keep it real every single game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game coverage. Actually, the Sixers were up by 33 at one point. And right now, it is the 6th-ranked NBA defense in the Raptors who are just attacking. They're trapping the ball. They're going nuts, man. Game is not over yet. Sixers have to finish it out. Sixers have to finish it out. Someone said these guys are hacking like crazy. They really are, man. They really are, man. I mean, the Sixers hopefully learned a lesson last night. They cannot let this lead dwindle. I said at halftime, if the Sixers win this game in a one-possession game, I will officially go on strike. So Sixers, please do not do that. But I have not felt cardiac the entire night. I've been having a lot of fun here. So Sixers, please don't ruin the party. I don't know why Nurse does this thing where he takes out the power forward, Barlow, and doesn't play him a lot in the second half, but you need all that size and athleticism right now, especially with the Raptors playing Colin Murray-Boyles at the 5. You need all that athleticism you can get right now. So we have 7:46 to go. You know what the Sixers need? They need one big run to end this game. They need one final run to end this game. All right, under 8 minutes to play. 17-point game. Here's Brandon Ingram against Dom Barlow. Crosses over, lost it. Joel takes it away. Sixers have the steal. Coming up the floor, 3-on-3. Barlow down in the paint, floats it up. Didn't get the whistle, wanted it. No call. So now the Raptors have it. It's Jamal Shed. Finds A.J. Lawson, chucks another 3, and this one does not go. So it's Maxey, PG, Barlow, Embiid, and Grimes. Maxey to Paul George. Paul George looking for Embiid. I feel like they're posting him up a lot. Here comes a double team again. Joel steps back for 2, missed it, and he traveled. He walked. Come on now, get your head in the game. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. $7:09 to play. 105-88. Here is Scotty Barnes. Barnes coming around a screen. He's going to drive, turn, spin, find quickly. They left him wide open for 3. Can't capitalize off the back rim, and the ball bounces away out of bounds. Going to go back to the 76ers. 6:56 to go. Nurse over at the bench. Fans are chanting, "We want Lowry." Kyle Lowry could be his final game here at the Scotiabank Arena. Probably not going to see the floor now. Maxey going behind the back, dribbles, drives into the lane, turns, spins. Maxey can't get it to go. Maxey had 18 in the first quarter. He's got 10 the rest of the way. And the Raptors turn it over again. It was Colin Murray-Boyles. Here's Maxey, and he is fouled. Finally, they call a whistle on quickly. All these guards hacking. Wells got 6 turnovers in this game, but he's got 23, 7 boards, 4 assists, and 2 steals. Quentin Grimes working against Quickly. Cross him up, drives, kicks it out, almost walked. Here's Maxey. Maxey dribbling into the lane, floats it up, and he's knocked to the ground. Sixers getting hit to the floor every possession. Maxey going to knock down the first free throw. We got 470 people in the chat. Welcome into the show. Thank you for being here, man. We'll be live for the rest of this game, and we'll go right into the post-game show. All of it here on the Sixers Game Day live show. DJ Edgecombe coming back into the game now. Kelly Oubre as well. It'll be Grimes that goes to the bench. And who else went to the bench? Who knows? Maxey going to knock down a pair at the line. Much needed. 19-point game. So Paul George is the other guy that went to the bench. Oubre comes in to relieve him. Quickly going to find Barnes. Jamal Shed sets a screen. Barlow guarding Barnes. Nice pickup by Joel. Joel gets back under the rim. Boyles goes up, misses the layup, and it's rebounded by Barlow. Great defense on behalf of Joel Embiid right there. 5:45 to go. VJ around his screen. VJ. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel scanning the floor, finds Barlow. Barlow to Joel. Joel turned it over again. It's number 7. Ingram down the floor all the way, lays it up and in, 107-90. So it is a 17-point game with 5:20 to go. Maxey at the logo. VJ going to set a screen. Maxey going down. Oh, found a way through the defense. He floated it up, missed it. Raptors knocked it out of bounds. Going to stay with Philly. What a move by Tyrese Maxey. Couldn't finish, though. Maxey inbounds to Oubre. Oubre dribbling in, driving. Oubre all the way. Had it blocked. And here come the Raptors again. 4-on-1. Boyles, Shed, dumps it. Barnes goes up. Fouled by Edgecombe. It's going to be number 4 on VJ. 4:50 to go in this game. Let's go, chat. How are we feeling, man? Drop some blue and red in the building. Make sure y'all like and subscribe if you enjoy this content. We do it every single game. First one good for Scotty Barnes. Second one is good. 2 for 2 at the line. Sixers looking to finish the season series here against Toronto at 2-2. Honestly, this would be a good playoff series for sure. Joel turns, goes up off a foot. Can't get it to go. This would be a crazy 4 or 5 playoff series. These teams feel evenly matched as well. Quickly into the lane, kicks it out to Ingram. Ingram from the wing. Here's Barnes, puts it up. In and out. Sixers need a couple buckets here to really, punch it in, you know? They need a couple put-away buckets, we'll call them. Maxey to Joel. Joel dribbles, drives all the way. Got it to Ribbon. Joel Embiid. Timeout, Toronto. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to all 515 rocking with us, man. Thank you for being here. Y'all are the best. Hope everybody is doing well. Let's go, chat. Drop some fires, man. Drop some fires in the chat. Sixers have not done anything here in the second half. It's been crazy going from how we felt in the first half to how we feel right now. But all I care about is getting the win. Raptors definitely showed some things defensively in the second half that we should be concerned about, but the win is important. By the way, Joel Embiid has now scored 25 plus points in 7 out of his last 9 games. Make of that what you will. Just got to finish it off and get the win, especially after playing in overtime last night. I'm glad they had the punch they did in the first half, because without that, who knows where they would be, you know? Joel has played 34 minutes in this game. PG's at 26. Feels like they're trying to maybe manage PG a little bit. I do like that Joel has 4 dimes and 8 boards, though. Especially the rebound number, you know. It's definitely getting back to doing that. The turnovers are not good for sure. But yeah. $2 super chat. Don Boyle says, I feel like we have this game, but the Raptors are tough. Feels like the Raptors are playing a very Nick Nurse or old Nick Nurse style basketball, right? When Nurse was their coach, you know, they never gave up. They were just constantly biting at the bit. Like they don't go away. You know, they were pests. They were annoying. That's kind of how this game has felt for me. But the Sixers did have an unreal first half, right? Which is why they're winning this game and probably are going to win. But the second half has not been good at all. I mean, let's keep it 100 here. Overall, you just got to stack up wins in the regular season. You got to find your identity. We'll talk about the good and the bad in the postgame. Raptors miss a 3, quickly gets it back, floats it in. Joel Embiid didn't even go for the ball there. And all of a sudden, it is a 15-point game. Let's go. You got to wake up or else you're going to blow this game. You got to get a couple put-away buckets here. You got to put this team away. They are hungry right now. And I feel like we're just doing the same thing on offense every play. Joel puts up a 2, misses it. Sixers get the offensive rebound, luckily, as it dribbles into the backcourt. 10 on the shot clock now. Maxey one-on-one. Let's go. You got to get him open. Shed is right up on Maxey. Maxey steps through for 3 and knocks it home. What a shot! What a shot by Tyrese Maxey. Much needed. Much needed. Here's the layup from Quickly. Goes right in again. The Sixers not playing any defense here in the second half. Let's go, Maxey. Put him away, man. Maxey's up to 33, by the way. Lost it out of bounds. Going to stay with Philly. Maxey's up to 33. Joel got fouled. He's going to the line for 2. Sorry, what did Maxey have 30 against the Magic? No, he had 29. This is going to be 19 30-plus point games for Tyrese Maxey. 19 on the season. Free throw's good for Joel. And the Raptors are getting ready to concede the game. They're getting ready to sub in the backups of the backups. So Maxey is pretty much sealing the game as he usually does. Quickly against Barlow. Here's Shed, kicks it out. 3-ball quickly, no good. Raptors get the board. Boyles with another tomahawk dunk. I like how the Sixers are just watching them throw down wide open dunks. We got a timeout on the floor. Raptors going to sub in the cleanup crew. 1:57 to go, 16-point game. Will Kyle Lowry get subbed in? That is the question. Nick Nurse, obviously, knowing Toronto well, championship head coach here. They're chanting, "We want Lowry." Will they put Kyle in the game? For now, they will not. Paul George at the line for 2. First one is no good. 565 people in here. Welcome in, man. We're going into the postgame show after this, after we play that song. Crowd and the bench is cheering them on. Kyle Lowry is coming into the ball game. Lowry is laughing. He's taking off his practice hoodie, his sweatsuit, and here comes Kyle Lowry getting a standing ovation. Kyle Lowry standing ovation. The highlight of Kyle Lowry's season. Can he get a bucket is the question. You know what? As much as we've clowned Kyle Lowry, Floppy McFlopperson, the OGs know what I'm talking about. He deserves a standing O, man. He deserves a standing O. So shout out to him, man. And Nurse knows it. Boyles with another easy layup. Actually, no, I'm sorry, it wasn't Boyles. Whoever the heck they just put in. Jonathan Mogbo. I'm not even going to try to see who they're playing in the cleanup crew. Sixers call timeout. Is he going to take Lowry back out now? Did he put him in for one drive, for one possession? He's going to take him back out now? That's hilarious. Nurse is like, yeah, I can't lose this game because you, Kyle. He's like, I can't lose this game because of you, bro. Man, just another efficient, brilliant game out of Tyrese Maxey. I feel like Maxey barely shot the ball after the first quarter, right? He had 18 in the first quarter. He only took 16 shots on the night. But ultimately, it's going to be his 19th 30-point game of the season. Played 45 minutes last night, 35 minutes tonight. Shout out to Kyle Lowry, man. Halftime or part-time prime analyst, part-time 76er. Gets a standing O at the Scotiabank. Shout out to Kyle Lowry, man. He's going off as a champ, I guess. Maxey took 7 shots in the first quarter, only took 9 the rest of the game. Joel Embiid's going to finish with 27, 8, and 4. 660 in the chat. Let's go, man. Let's go. Start dropping them in the chat. Start dropping the W's and the play the songs. Justin Edwards is in. Kyle Lowry for three. Can't get it to go. Watford is in with the cleanup crew. Very interesting that Watford is not really playing. Can't believe it's actually a 15-point game. Raptors are still trying. The backups of the backups. Here's Elijah Martin, the second-round pick out of Florida. He's fouled by Edwards. At least the Sixers have a day off tomorrow. Then they play the Cavs twice this week. We'll be here for all of those games. We do this every single game. Let's go. I want everybody to start dropping those W's in the chat, man. Elijah Martin going to knock down a pair at the line. So Tyrese Maxey, 19 30-plus point games on the season. Dropped the MVPs for Maxey. Here's Kyle Lowry, another three ball. Can't get it this time. Bone of the rebound, puts it up. Missed the layup. Raptors get it again. All right, come on, let's end this game. Three ball Martin is blocked. Blocked on the perimeter. McCain has it. You know I'm a Nova fan as well. Shout out to Kyle Lowry, right? Played for Jay Wright, another great product. I didn't always like Kyle Lowry, but I respected him. He's a competitor. He's a champion. Floppy McFlopperson, three ball Lowry, in and out. Dude, they are trying to force feed him a bucket, and he just can't get it. Lowry doesn't play, that's why. He's a part-time NBA prime analyst. 3 seconds to go. Maxey's telling the crowd to hype up. They are giving Lowry a standing O. Dude, it's got to feel kind of awkward for Kyle, man. He's like, look, thank you guys and all that. There's Garrett Temple. I forgot he was even in the NBA still. You know, it's cool, right, to get the curtain call, but like they're trying to force feed you a bucket and you can't even hit a wide open shot. I don't know. Shout out to the crowd for being so welcoming. But this is not the Kyle Lowry game, okay? Cool. Glad that happened. Anyway, Sixers get the win though. We have a post game to do. I need everybody to drop the W's in the chat. I don't see any of the emojis. Drop the W's in the chat. Drop the plate of songs. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sixers are 22-16 on the season. They get a win, a must-needed win against the Toronto Raptors. Joel and Tyrese Maxey combined for 60 points. Play the song, man. Let's go! Let's go, man. Shout out to the best community in the world. Brian Pearson says the song is corny. Hey, Brian, screw you, buddy. Play it again. Play the song. Yes, sir. Woo. Let's go. Shout out to the chat, man. This dude really came in here hating on the song. Maybe the first time anybody's ever hated on the song. Weirdo. Anyway, Sixers get the W. It's been a while. Feels good, you know. Glad to be back with all of you. Best community in the world. Sixers Game Day Live show. Listen, man. For the Raptors fans in the chat, I want to say congrats on a great series this year. 2-2, these teams. I feel like it would be a great playoff series. But listen, man. Raptors fall to 24-17. Sixers are 22-16. These teams are right up there near the top of the East. And, yeah, man, I think, honestly, that these two teams could end up in the playoffs together, playing against each other. Brian says I was joking, RB. All right, all good, man. My apologies. First time anybody's ever hated on the song. But anyway, man, shout out to the neighbors. Wake up the neighbors. Shout out to Joel Embiid, who looks like he's back. Threw down a dunk in this game. He has dunked in 5 of the last 6 games. He is starting to make a case for the All-Star game. We're going to talk about that on the post-game show. Tyrese Maxey continues to be an MVP. 19 30-point games this season. Okay? I mean, can y'all drop MVP in the chat, man? Can y'all drop MVP in the chat for Tyrese Maxey? He's unbelievable. The Sixers were insane tonight. In the first half, at least. And Kyle Lowry got a curtain call. Kyle Lowry got the ovation from the Toronto fan base. It'll be his last time playing there. So we're going to talk about all of it coming up on the post-game show. We'll break it all down, man. We do it every game. Thank you for being here. We'll be back on Wednesday night against the Cavaliers for the game day show, but we have some things to talk about. Somebody in the chat said Boston lost. Did they? Did they? That'd be crazy. They did. Boston lost to the Pacers, and the Cavs lost to Utah. Yo. Sixers gaining ground in the Eastern Conference. Sixers gaining ground in the Eastern Conference. Wow, they just gained on the Raptors and the Celtics. We'll talk about it all, man. Sixers have won 6 out of the last 8 games. Post-game show coming up right here. Next on Philly Take with RB. All right. Welcome on in to the 76ers post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB. I know we haven't been here in a couple games, at least on the post-game show 2 games ago. My guy filled in for me on the game day show. And last night, while the Sixers were collapsing and going down in an overtime thriller against Toronto, we were watching the Philadelphia Eagles, and I was covering them over on A to Z Sports Philly as they went down and collapsed. So it was a tough night for Philly sports, and the 76ers needed a bounce back. They needed a game where they could come out, hopefully win comfortably. They got a little bit scary, a little bit hairy at the end, but they come all the way back, and they take down the Raptors on the second of a back-to-back. They finished the season series 2-2. They got some help in the rest of the Eastern Conference tonight with teams losing, and they gained some ground. And we're going to talk about another impressive Maxey Embiid game, the Big Four doing their thing, and honestly, just a crazy game because it was almost like an epitome of this season. It was almost like a microcosm of how this season has gone. Different iterations, different phases. That is how this season is gone. And in the first half, the Sixers looked like they were never going to miss a shot again. Second half came around, adjustments came along. We'll talk about it. But nonetheless, the 76ers get a big win, and they now advance to 22-16, and they are getting ready to start a 6-game home stretch. They will play 9 out of the next 10 games at home. So they needed this one on the road, and they got it. Ladies and gentlemen, post-game show is presented by Sleeper. Download the Sleeper app. Shout out to Big Sleeper. And shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thank you all for continuing to support this show and this community. Definitely make sure you watch us back, listen back if you can't catch it on the first attempt live on YouTube after every game, or support us over on the podcast platforms. Go check us out on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. That's where we continue to break it all down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about this game. All right. Obviously, the storyline of the game is the way it went in the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, this was an unbelievable first half for the 76ers. They were shooting 73% from the field and 65% from 3 at halftime. They had a 29-point lead, 60 combined first half points for the Big Four. I mean, 16 minutes into this game, they were leading by 25. They shot 81% from the field in the first quarter and a half, 79% from 3. This looked like one of those games that was going to be a 50-point blowout, and they just couldn't miss. And they needed it on the second of a back-to-back against the Raptors team that has been very competitive and has the 6th-ranked defense in the NBA. Tyrese Maxey had 18 in the first. Joel Embiid had 11 in the first, and Joel finishes with 27, 8, and 4. A lot of turnovers, but it really didn't matter later in the game, even though it did get a little scary. And Tyrese Maxey puts on another MVP performance, 33, 4, 2, makes a couple big shots to seal the game, 10 of 16 from the field. But for me, the moment I'm going to remember most from this game is not Kyle Lowry getting a standing O, even though that was very nice of the Raptors fans. It is the Joel Embiid dunk in the second quarter. Joel Embiid takes the ball at the top of the arc, and he does a little give and go. And Joel Embiid drives down the lane in traffic, and he throws down a one-handed dunk. Joel Embiid has now scored 25-plus points in 7 of the last 9 games. Joel Embiid has dunked a basketball in 5 of the last 6 games. I mean, every day when I wake up, I'm saying thank you to Dr. Johnny, Jonathan Glashow. Did this guy actually save Joel Embiid's knee? I mean, even the reaction of Kyle Lowry and Tyrese Maxey on the bench and the whole team, they're going nuts. They have the same reaction we do. Are we really seeing this? This might be one of the best stories in Philly sports in a very long time. I know it's early. I know they're not even halfway into the season. But despite the crazy shooting half and then the, very bad second half and the way these games have been going, the Sixers have won 6 out of their last 8. And it is directly correlated to their guys playing games. The big 3, now big 4, looks very comfortable. And Joel Embiid's impact on the floor has been monumental on both sides. Joel Embiid is getting back into the rhythm. And that 2-man game with Maxey and Embiid just going right at the defense every single night is pretty much unstoppable. Like, that's my big takeaway from this game. It doesn't matter what you throw at the Sixers. They just have so many offensive weapons. There was a play early in the game where they do 3 passes around the perimeter. Barlow sets a screen on the baseline and Paul George gets open for a 3. He ended up missing the shot, but the creativity was there. They're running a lot of Maxey Embiid pick and rolls. They actually ran an inverted Embiid Maxey pick and roll. Then you have VJ Edgecombe, who can handle the rock for a good 5 to 10 touches a game. Paul George, I thought, hit a couple really tough mid-range shots. He only had 15 in this game, but I thought every point for PG mattered. And on a night where you're going up against the Raptors, down Jakob Poeltl, who didn't play yesterday, they're down RJ Barrett, who didn't play yesterday, they get Brandon Ingram back, you see the direct correlation. Like, I'm sorry, even though last night was exciting and thrilling and it went into overtime and Maxey played 45 minutes and VJ Edgecombe played all these minutes as well, I just couldn't care as much because now we have seen what the full product looks like. We have seen the full polished version, at least temporarily, of what the Sixers can be. So I don't care about the games where Joel and PG aren't playing. The goal is to get this team healthy to the end, into the playoffs, and allow them to be this contender. At full health, I'm sorry, right now, they can probably give a series to anybody in the Eastern Conference because the vision is finally playing out the way that we wanted it to this entire time. Like I said, in the first half, this was one of those games where the 76ers, you've played sports, you've played ball, right? Like, you just have that look in your eye. Anything the 76ers did to begin this game worked. The Raptors could, trap a shooter, whatever. They played much better defense in the second half, but it's not like they weren't playing any defense in the first half. It's just that the Sixers were losing their minds. I mean, they had 45 points in the first quarter. At halftime, they had 85? They had 80. 80 at halftime. Most first half points for the 76ers in 2.5 years. 3.5 years. December of 22. Most first half points in 3.5 years. So the 76ers just had their way the entire night. The second half was horrendous. We're going to talk about that as well. But I just want to start with the good because I thought the ball movement was swift. And like I said, despite the hot and the cold, I just like the way they're being more intentional. I like how they found PG some looks in the mid-range. I like how VJ's running some pick and rolls with Joel. Joel's doing a couple dump offs or dribble handoffs. And that Maxey Embiid 2-man game is lethal. I know early in the season, a lot of us said we wanted to see an up-tempo style of play, a very fast-paced game. The reason we said that, one, it was working a lot, but two, we did not expect Joel Embiid and Paul George to be healthy. And now they look healthy, and now the Sixers are building chemistry and getting more comfortable with the way they want to play. So realistically, that is what is going on here with this team. And again, I'm just so perplexed by the way Joel Embiid looks. I mean, he had a couple nice blocks in this game, right? A couple nice steals. He got up for a couple potential blocks. There was times where he's running the ball up the floor. I just can't believe he's moving around the way he is. A couple minutes into the game, he didn't look that good. But then here comes Joel out of nowhere, moving around. I feel like he did a good job navigating the paint. And, later in this game, Colin Murray Boyles threw down a couple dunks. And the Raptors were getting some open looks. But I thought in that first half, when it really mattered, Joel was he was spacing the floor the right way. Every guy was in the right position. Joel was playing pretty good defense against Colin Murray-Boyles, who is a small ball five, to be fair. But yeah, the 76ers just had a lot of flow. I thought Jabari Walker had a couple nice minutes off the bench. He played 14 tonight, 6 points. But, in that first substitution, I thought Walker did a great job. Couple second chance opportunities. Barlow had 6 boards. And Kelly Oubre played 30 minutes tonight. 7 points, 4 boards. Couple bad, mistakes. Boneheaded foul. But yeah, man. Grimes was okay. It was an odd game because I guess getting into the second half, they get to the third quarter and they're leading by 29 points. And we're saying, okay, can the 76ers put their foot on the gas, end this game, and not have Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey go back in the fourth quarter? Because the Raptors were doing all right, but it just felt like a game where the 76ers were going to be able to put it away in 3 quarters and have them rest. Unfortunately, that was not the case. And at the end of this game, the Sixers end up shooting 53% from the field and 44% from 3. Like I said, at halftime, they were shooting 73% from the field and 65% from 3, which was just astronomically ridiculous. But what happened in the second half? I do think it's important to highlight these things, right? Because in the second half, credit to the Toronto Raptors. They showed a style of play that was very reminiscent to the old Nick Nurse Toronto Raptors. You remember for all those years, and it's funny because Kyle Lowry's on the Sixers now, but you remember all those years where the Sixers would play the Raptors and we would just get annoyed. Like they were such pests. They were just in your face. They were double teaming. They were trapping the ball at half court. And they were being physical. They were knocking you down. They were whining. That's what it felt like in that third quarter from the Raptors. And to be honest, man, the lead ended up getting down to 15. They only won the game by 13, partially thanks to the cleanup crew. But at one point, this was a 33-point lead, and it went down to 15 with about 5, 6, 7 minutes to go. And I kept saying on the live stream, the Sixers need 1 put away or 2 put away buckets. They need that clincher, They need somebody to hit that big shot. And I forget who was guarding Max. I think it might have been Jamal Shedd or Emmanuel Quickley, but they kind of bid at him on a pump fake. And Maxey does this little step through, pushes up a 3 ball, and it goes in. At this point, every time Maxey lets one fly, I'm like, yeah, it's going in. Tyrese Maxey now has 19 30-plus point games on the season. Are you kidding me? Tyrese Maxey, 19 30-plus point games on the season. He is unbelievable, man. Every night he comes out and does this. Last night he drops 38 in 45 minutes of game in overtime. And what does he do? He comes out and sets the tone right away. He had 18 points in the first quarter, 6 of 7 from the field. Maxey and VJ both had 4 triples at halftime. Maxey finishes the game with 6. I feel like they didn't even get Maxey the ball in the second half. If Maxey really had a rhythm going in the second half, if they had gotten him open looks, he might have had 50 in this game. Maxey had 9 shot attempts in the first quarter, and he had 7 the rest of the way. He didn't even have to do much in the second half. VJ Edgecombe barely took any shots late in the game. I felt like they continued to try to force feed Joel Embiid, and it did not work. The Raptors were very much harassing Joe. They forced him into a lot of turnovers. He ends this game with 7 turnovers, which was not good, because I felt like the Sixers got very one-dimensional. So it was kind of a two-sided thing. In one aspect, the Sixers got one-dimensional offensively, which I did not like to see. Nurse had to start scrambling. But on the opposite side of things, again, credit to the Raptors. They were double-teaming. They were trapping. They were being very physical Now, the referee started to blow the whistle a little bit, but there's plays where Ingram's knocking Maxey to the ground and Jamal Shed is all up in the grill of Maxey and Quickly's all up in the grill of PG. And there was like 3 straight possessions where PG's trying to drive the lane. And honestly, he's just a little bit too slow for a young athletic team like the Raptors. And he's getting knocked to the hardwood. Couple plays they didn't blow the whistle. Sixers fought through it. And once Maxey hit those couple buckets late, it kind of just put the game away. And then with a couple minutes to go, you see the Raptors start to wave over the cleanup crew. And we figured that the 76ers were going to try to get Kyle Lowry in this game, around halftime, right? Like at halftime, we figured out if this continues, if they're up by 35, they're probably going to get Lowry in the fourth quarter, to get him one final salute from the Raptors fans. But with the way the game was going, I was like, yeah, they're not going to get him in. But it seemed like it went to a commercial break. And the entire team is like egging on Nick Nurse and the fans are chanting, "We want Lowry, we want Lowry." And, credit to Lowry. We haven't always liked him, but I respect him as a competitor. He's an NBA champion. He's a former All-Star. And this is his last game at the Scotiabank Arena. So Nick Nurse, also being a former Raptors championship head coach, decides to put in Kyle Lowry. And then they start force-feeding Lowry the ball. He gets 3 shot attempts, and he can't knock down any of the threes, which is just funny because at this point, Lowry is not only not playing, he's a part-time NBA analyst for Amazon Prime, which is still, very crazy to me. But, yeah, they're force-feeding the ball to Kyle Lowry, and he can't knock down a 3. 1, because he doesn't play, and number 2, because he's just ice cold, and he's just not that good. So a lot of the talk we had tonight in the live chat was about, okay, like you think about this roster, what do they need? And we'll continue to talk about that the next couple weeks. But I feel like the 2 old guys at the bottom of the roster are dead weight. Justin Edwards got a minute at the end of the game, but Watford didn't really play. I feel like the Sixers are very deep with what they have. You add a couple battle-tested vets to this roster, I'm sorry. At full strength, they can compete with probably anybody in the Eastern Conference. But, of course, that is going to be the big $1 million question. Can they stay healthy, right? Can they keep this team on the floor? Right now, I feel like we're finally getting into that groove. It's been, 6, 7, 8 games where you're getting these guys on the floor consistently, and you're seeing what it looks like, and they're learning how to play together. And they're learning how to find that chemistry. And with the way Maxey's playing like an MVP right now, it's taken a lot of pressure off Joel Embiid and Paul George. And especially with the way VJ's been playing. Like even again, on a night where VJ did not have his stuff for the entire game. Now he did shoot 5 of 6 from 3. I would have liked to see a little more VJ involvement in the third, fourth quarter. But he had 8 dimes. He finds ways to get involved. I thought VJ, one quick dribble, boom, finds Paul George in the wing. Like the team is just playing quicker. They're able to speed it up, slow it down. They're very decisive, at least in the first half when nobody could miss. I saw a lot of creativity on the offensive side. Like it wasn't just the shots falling. It was how they were creating shots. So anyway, all that to say, the Sixers started to make this game very scary. It was not at the end. I thought we might actually have a chance of it being a cardiac game. But at the end of the day, man, I'm impressed with what I'm seeing from the Sixers team. They've won 6 out of 8 games, and they're finally finding that rhythm. Tonight, they just couldn't miss in the first half. It cooled down. And usually when you play a half that way, you kind of just keep it going. So I was very thrilled to see how they were shooting in that first half. But it was the Raptors' defensive adjustments. It was their toughness, their physicality that really started to get to the Sixers in the second half. And it almost, I'm not going to say it almost cost them the game. It never got that close. But we were starting to, feel the pressure a little bit. And it's why I think the Raptors could be not only a fun playoff matchup for the Sixers, but just the team that could be dangerous in the playoffs. That's why they have the 6th ranked defense in the NBA, because of what we saw in that second half. And I know a lot of guys had dead legs from last night in overtime, but shout out to the Sixers for making the statement in the first quarter, for setting the tone. If they don't do that, they definitely do not win this game. So that's kind of where we're at with this game tonight. Nick Nurse puts in Kyle Lowry, gets the curtain call, which was nice. But more importantly, Joel Embiid looks like he's back. And honestly, the 76ers now at 22-16 are trending upwards. And I'm starting to be all the way back. Okay, we're here. Yeah, I can get behind this. I'm believing in this. I'm believing in the product I'm seeing. And we talked about Maxey having 19 30-plus point games on the year. Joel Embiid has now scored 25-plus in 7 of his last 9 games. Joel Embiid leads all bigs in the Eastern Conference in scoring right now. He's starting to make an all-star case. So when I take a step back and I think about this game, and I think about the next couple games coming up against Cleveland and then the Pacers, New York, a lot of important games coming up. But I'm just so happy with where this team's at. And I said this on the live stream tonight. I just feel like there's been so many iterations of this team this year. There's been so many different versions that we've seen, and we're only 38 games into the year. So I just find it very wild that we're at this point. I did not think we would see a healthy Joel this early, but all we can do is hope that it keeps up. And if we look at the Eastern Conference standings, obviously they're not updated yet, but actually now they are. But the 76ers are now half game behind Toronto. They finished the season series 2-2. And they are a game and a half behind Boston, who lost to the Indiana Pacers tonight. Now, I don't think they had Jaylen Brown, but still a loss against the worst team in the Eastern Conference. And the New York Knicks are only 2.5 games ahead of the Sixers. And the Detroit Pistons are only 6 games up. 6 games separates the 76ers and the 1-seeded Detroit Pistons. So you think about all the inconsistency this year and, the stretch where Maxey has to keep the team afloat. And what's even crazier about that is VJ Edgecombe essentially went quiet for that stretch. So when VJ hit that rookie wall for a little bit and had dead legs, it was literally Tyrese Maxey deciding games. He was shouldering the burden, which is why I still find it absolutely bonkers that you had idiots in this fan base, idiots on Twitter, who are using dumb line graphs to try to explain to me why Maxey's not being efficient this year. Ridiculous. Tyrese Maxey, without him, this team would be absolutely nothing. The team was 16-14, and Maxey probably accounted for all those damn wins at that point because he was shouldering the weight of everything. So, anyway, man, Maxey deserves a lot of credit for what he's doing right now. He's just so clutch. He just gets the big shot when you need it. Same thing with VJ Edgecombe. Joel Embiid's looking healthy. Paul George is contributing how he needs to. And the Sixers are making their way up the conference. A couple other things I wanted to mention. Adem Bona played 12 minutes tonight. Drummond did not play. I do think that is something to keep an eye on moving forward. I think we got to really think about what the backup center position looks like, because I don't think you can continue to go matchup by matchup every game. Sometimes, yeah. Okay, maybe Bona plays more against a up-tempo, quicker athletic team. Drummond plays against a more traditional backup. Okay, fine. But you can't go one game Bona, one game Drummond, one game Bona, one game Drummond. I just don't like that. Come playoff time, your backup center is probably only going to play about 10 minutes. And I love the fact that Joel's playing in the mid-30s. It seems like they're trying to manage Paul George to keep him below that 30 mark late in games. I still think Barlow should play more in the fourth. Matter of fact, there was a point in this fourth quarter when the lead was dwindling, and I said the Sixers should bring Barlow back in, and they did that, and it really helped them physically. You know, it helped them on defense. And Nurse does this thing where he kind of takes the power forward out late in games. I don't get why he always does it, but VJ Edgecombe was in foul trouble, and he was a little bit shaky, and then they bring Paul George to the bench, and they bring Barlow back in, and Oubre in as well. And I thought Barlow did his thing. He's just such an important piece, and I love the value that the 76ers are getting out of these two-way players. I love the value they're getting. So really, man, that's where we're at. We'll take a look at some of the final team stats. But I love the fact that the 76ers were able to close a game out. I love the fact that the Sixers were not going to let this game slip away like maybe the old 76ers would. And even though it was very, very ugly in the second half, I mean, you look at the second half, right? They had 80 in the first half, and they had 35 in the second half. Like, that can't happen going forward. Thankfully, they shot lights out in the first half, but they have to clean that up. They have to play a full game. They have to play a full 4 quarters. But the 76ers, I mean, the Raptors shot 16% from 3 in this game. 6 of 37. You're not going to win a game like that. Sixers ended up at 44%. Shot well from the line. They were fine on the boards. They did turn it over a lot in that second half, but they kept with it. And they did their thing. Only 38 points in the paint tonight. That shows how money they were from the field from 3. And at one point they led by 33. So anyway, man, I really like the way that this team is progressing. I like most of what I'm seeing out of Nick Nurse right now. I like the big 3 or the big 4 establishing chemistry. I mean, they had 60 combined in the first half. And I just think the Sixers right now have too many weapons to beat you, man. I think they have too many ways that they can attack. Looking at the Toronto Raptors, Ingram completely fell off in the second half, so I guess my sleeper pick reverse jinxed him. I guess it did work. Scotty Barnes did not have a good night. Boyles, I thought, had a good fourth quarter, but outside of that, not much. Quickly had a quick start. He had 9 points in the first 4 minutes, and he only had 9 the rest of the way. Shot 2 of 10 from 3. And, the Raptors played great defense. They had 14 from a random guy named A.J. Lawson off the bench. But outside of those couple corner threes, they just couldn't get much going. And I thought Joel Embiid did a good job defending the paint for most of the game. And I thought the Sixers had a couple really nice turnovers that led to easy buckets. And like I said, Maxey just put his foot on the gas when they needed to. And the story of the game is Joel Embiid throwing down that dunk. The fact that he's getting lift on that knee, the fact that it looks natural, it just looks like MVP Joel Embiid. I can't believe I'm saying it right now. I can't believe I'm here, but I am, man. I am. I want to take a look at this Joel Embiid dunk because I'm still amazed that we are here. Shout out to Johnny, Dr. Johnny. How do you feel about Joel Embiid? Let me know in the chat. Maybe we'll take some phone calls tonight. Like I said, our first game back in a few. Join in on the Discord, man. Call the show. We'll pin the link here in the chat in just a minute. But yeah, man, let's take a look at this Joel Embiid dunk because this was unbelievable. The fact that the 76ers are getting this type of production from Joel, that he's able to move around the way he is. So we had Joel at the top. He does a little dribble handoff, sets a screen for VJ. VJ draws in the second defender. They get it back to Joel. And here comes Joel down the lane. He sees 2 in front of him. Mamu's going to try to jump up. Look how much Joel gets off the freaking ground, man. Holy crap. Look at how much Joel Embiid got off the ground. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. This is firing me up, bro. He's like a good 4 feet off the ground. And he throws it down, and the whole freaking bench just goes nuts. Look at the bench over there, man. Look at the bench going nuts. Trenton Watford, Kyle Lowry dancing. I mean, you got to be so happy for Joel Embiid, man. You have to be so happy that he's at this point. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say, man. Wow. 76ers get the win, though. And, you know, a much-needed win. I like the fact that they didn't make this game cardiac. I like the fact that for once they just handled business. And even when it started to slip, they did what they had to. They did what they had to. It's really my take on this game. If you have any takes, call in. We'll take a few quick callers if anybody wants to chime in over on the phone lines. The number is 339-207-7171, or join in on our Discord. Easy way to get in and get that crispy audio call. We'll let a few people load up on there. Give me any thoughts in the chat. I'll read out a few comments. Like I said, would love to hear from some more new people on the phones as well. Love our cycle of callers, but also want to continue to hear from all of you in the chat. So we'll see if anybody wants to chime in on this game tonight. But before I get over to the phones as well, I want to go check on our sleeper picks. I was excited at halftime. I was like, yo, we might go 4 of 4. They've been calling me RB Money in the chat. And right now you can go check it out over on the Sleeper app. Download the Sleeper app. Use the code PhillyTake. Get a 100% match up to $100 over on Sleeper. Shout out to the Sleeper app. And ladies and gentlemen, we had our 4-pick parlay tonight. Joel Embiid over 25.5, and he ends the game with the last 2 free throws going over that at 27. It's crazy how close some of these are. Quentin Grimes over 1.5 threes. He only hit that one in the first half, did not hit another one, so we missed out there. We had VJ Edgecombe over 14.5 points. He goes for 15, slightly a make there. And Brandon Ingram over 21.5. I believe he had 15 at halftime, and we ended up jinxing him. He only had 2 the rest of the way. So we went 2 of 4 tonight over on Sleeper. Check out Sleeper's picks. Choose anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players and pick the overs or the unders. It's as simple as that. Win up to 1,000 times your payout on Sleeper if your picks win. Shout out to the Sleeper app. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. And thank you to Sleeper for partnering with the show. If you want to go make some money, all you got to do is follow your boy RB and check out my picks and make your own as well. Shout out to the Sleeper app. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if anybody wants to chime in on the phone lines tonight. Take a couple quick callers. We got our boy Downtown from Virginia on the phones. Downtown, what's going on?
What's up, RB? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man.
Everything
How about
cool?
you? Everything's good, man.
Despite how the Sixers, how the Eagles played yesterday.
Hey, we're not going to talk about that. Can't talk about that.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. Yeah, let bygones be bygones. Yeah, that was a good game. Like I said before, I say it again. I know a whole lot of people think I'm delusional, including the aforementioned RB, but I know you're laughing at it, man. I know. But anyway, we are trending upward and onward. And the Sixers are looking very, very well. As a matter of fact, right after I got off my lunch break, I thought, and this is sad for me to say, but I'm going to say it. I thought what I saw on my phone was a misprint. I thought I saw it. I was sitting there, I was like, wait a minute, 73-47. The Sixers are getting a big. And I was like, oh my God, what the heck happened to them? Now, I'm delusional, but I ain't crazy. But, tonight, man, they must have kind of came with a couple of horseshoes in their pocket and everything else, because they was knocking it out, man. But hey, man, it is what it is. The Sixers are trending, like I said, they are a very good team, and I got a feeling a lot of people in the NBA, especially over in the Western Conference, are not gonna like this, man, because the Sixers are a team to be reckoned with.
I like it, man. I like it. Hey, if they're fully healthy, bro, if they are fully healthy, then I'm going to have to issue an apology, man, because I agree. I didn't think they'd be healthy halfway into the year, man. I'm happy. And man.
Hey, like I said, when you see them holding up the Larry O'Brien trophy and they throwing the champagne all over themselves, you heard it here first, RB.
Hey, don't get ahead of yourself, man. Let's not get ahead of ourselves yet, man.
You heard it here first, RB. I don't want to hear no like that. Where did I hear that from? You heard it from downtown. Love, peace, and hair grease, big dog.
Let's go, man. Downtown with the delusion. I'm about to rename him Downtown Delusion, man. Yo, Downtown standing on his ground now. I respect it. Listen, all year long, I said a couple things. Number one, if the Sixers can finally get to full health, I think that they can be dangerous. I'm proven right now. Now, did I think they were going to get healthy by game 38? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I did not think that. So that I was definitely wrong about that. But I'm very happy with how they're playing. I'm happy with the fact that Joel Embiid is looking like himself. And, like I said earlier in the show, if the 76ers can stay healthy for once, right? No catastrophic mishap or injury, whatever, they can absolutely be a threat in the Eastern Conference. They can finally break the curse. We're going to talk about what this team needs trade-wise and all, but I feel like they have almost everything they need right now. I'm going to say something that I said about the Philadelphia Eagles, and like I said, I don't want to bring up that franchise right now, but for the last 5 weeks, I've said the Eagles are their own biggest enemy. And I'm going to say the same thing about the 76ers. The 76ers are their own biggest enemy. If they stay healthy and they don't get in their own way, they should be able, like my guy downtown said, to be a force to be reckoned with. Simple as that. Simple as that. Anyway, what else, man? Player of the game. Who is the player of the game tonight? I would say Joel has a case, but the 7 turnovers were not that pretty in the second half. It's got to be Maxey. I feel like we need to get a counter on how many Maxey player of the games there's been. He's putting together an MVP campaign. I mean, how long before we start talking about Maxey as the MVP of the league, man? I know there's been a lot of special performers this year, but Maxey's right up there in that bunch. Like I said earlier, and people that have not watched the Sixers, there may be people, at least even from the Philly Eagles fan base, right, that are flooding in now trying to pay attention to what's going on with the Sixers. If you don't go back and understand the trajectory of this season, it's like an absolute novel in itself. The fact that Maxey held this team together and held them afloat while they were inconsistently playing lineups and stuff is just amazing. It's just incredible, man. So Maxey does it again, 19 30-point games, and he's just unbelievable. And he gets player of the game again tonight. And he is the sole reason, or at least the number one by far reason, as to why the Sixers are 22-16 right now. 100%. And he deserves all the credit in the world. Let's see. Let's go over to our Discord. Got a couple people on here. We'll get some quick thoughts, and then we'll see if we have anything else. Fredo on the Discord. Fredo, what's going on, man?
What's going on, RB?
What's up, my guy? How are you?
Doing good. I wish you were live yesterday, but obviously you had more important games to tend to.
I did. And actually, looking back on that, I feel like it would have completely taken everything out of me for them to lose the game the way they did. But nonetheless, got our bounce back tonight.
I did want to say, before I speak on this game, I did want to say something about last game.
Yes, go ahead.
We should be 2-0 in Toronto going home.
Yeah.
We should be 2-0 in Toronto going home. VJ got fouled on the 3. They implemented a new rule. You can't hit the shooter hand before or after. He hit it after. Should have been a foul, but you win some, you lose some. But I told myself, Philly's going to come in there and smack them this game. They got PG back. They got Embiid back. They're going to understand. Obviously, they're not fully healthy either, but they got Brandon Ingram back. And even if they were fully healthy, I still think we would have came in there and did what we did today.
Yeah, no, I agree. It was an insane first half. It was a brutal second half, but I like the fact that they set the tone early, and again, going back to my Maxey point, like this guy had 18 in the first quarter. He played 45 minutes last night. The guy doesn't lose any juice ever. And the Sixers just were not going to lose this game. Simple as that.
And they came out firing on all cylinders. Last night was a tale of missing a lot of threes. Tonight, it felt like they couldn't miss a 3. VJ 5 for 6, Maxey 6 for 9. Obviously, PG and B were 1 for 6. PG had his own little moment there in the fourth where it seems like he started to heat up a little bit. It might have been in the third, I don't know. But he had a moment where he ran off a couple points straight, and it felt like he started to get to it a little bit. Even though Paul George hasn't been shooting the most consistently, he's still been everywhere else on the defensive end of the ball and just being a good facilitator for the team. That Embiid dunk, man, it brings a smile to my face just to see him get up off the floor like that again. But
listen, man, me and you have been talking about this for a while. I just can't believe it, bro. I can't. I'm trying to just go with the flow and enjoy it, but
yeah, I'm going with the flow.
Unreal,
I'm enjoying it. Hopefully the basketball guys don't take it away from us like they do, it seems like, every year. So hopefully, Kawhi's playing great. Shout out to the doctor, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to that doctor, but
Dr. Jonathan Glasgow, man. What a guy. What a guy, man.
And it's just trending upwards. Like, Embiid had 27 tonight. He shot above 50%. Maxey, 10 for 60. Like, everything that can go right is going right. And obviously, he's playing Kelly a little more than Trent and Wofford and Justin Edwards and McCain. I don't know what Nick Nurse is going to do with that, because for the first time since Nick Nurse has coached this team, he has a fully healthy roster. So some guys, there's going to be nights where some guys that probably should touch the floor or should get some minutes just don't. Trendon Watford is one of those guys that would like to see get more minutes, but it's like, who do you bring out? You can't bring out Dominic Barlow. He's been starting him. He understands how important Barlow is to this team. Jabari Walker provides us with great minutes every time he touches the floor.
You know what, man? That's a great point, though. And I forgot to mention that. Like, typical Nick Nurse from last year, or, a Doc Rivers type coach, they would go back to Watford. They would plug him back in because he's the quote unquote starter that they sign, right? Like, textbook move. But yeah. I like the fact that Nurse is like, no, Barlow has earned it. He's playing better. He's the two-way guy. Walker, two-way guy, has earned some minutes. I really like that from Nick Nurse. He's going with what works.
Thing. With the two-way, I know that eventually we have to sign somebody.
Yeah.
So I think Barlow's an automatic sign. I think they might like they could get rid of Eric Gordon or Kyle Lowry. We got some veterans on this team. We got a veteran who's a former MVP, who's playing like the best or one of the best centers in the league right now over this last stretch of games. We got a veteran in Paul George. We got a veteran in Andre Drummond. So you got vets that are on the floor. So do you get rid of a Kyle Lowry or Eric Gordon to keep a Jabari Walker and Barlow?
You have to.
I feel like Barlow's automatic. You have to sign him.
I would keep both of them, man. I really would. I mean, there's no point to have Eric Gordon on this roster. I think he'll get traded at the deadline. I mean, what's the point, you know?
Yeah, I don't like unless the whole obviously the Bahamas background VJ. So he like for sure behind the scenes, he's definitely helping VJ, and he's probably helping him with his shooting more than anything, considering once upon a time Eric Gordon was a lights out shooter when he couldn't rely on his athleticism anymore early in his career. So we're not going to say like Eric Gordon was a bum. It was a point in time where Eric Gordon's on that scouting report and you're kind of scared because you know he could shoot and he could get up a little bit. So it's like I feel like you gotta let one of them go, and you gotta keep both Walker and Barlow. They've earned it.
Yep, I agree, man. Fredo, appreciate you calling in, my guy. As always, man, appreciate you. Thank you, man. Shout out Fredo on the Discord. Great call. Great point about Watford as well. Just very happy with Nick Nurse, making these adjustments, not willing to just go right back to the textbook. And shout out to Nick Nurse and shout out to the depth of the team. All right, we'll get one more in here. Rapid fire. Cool J's been waiting on the line. Cool J on the Discord. Cool J, what you got for me?
Yo, RV.
Yo, what's up, man?
Overall, great bounce back when you definitely need this win after losing yesterday. Definitely it's gonna be a lot refreshing for everybody. Just know the Sixers have won this go around.
Yep.
After the two heartbreakers that happened last night.
Yeah.
Definitely they were very dominant. I give credit. They've been very dominant, like for the first half of the game, like holding them, like scoring. They were started scoring. They could not miss a single shot in the first half. And it did, as much as they scored like 45 points in the first quarter, 35 in the second quarter, like holding them to you just already started again. When I started seeing that they started making more shots, like it just shows this how dominant they were.
Yeah.
Second half also. Yeah, I knew that they had a really big lead. We know what's going to happen. They're going to get a little bit shaky in the second half. Start dwindling down a little bit, but the thing the massive difference is that they did hold on. They kept the lead against the Raptors, and this is a good Raptors team. And by putting a statement on them is just also a really big thing.
Yeah, I have nothing to add, man. They came back. They did what they had to do. That's what a good team does. They handle business, and they got the win. And they needed it. And I love the way they're playing right now.
Yeah, for sure. And you did talk about the standings itself. Like you saw the Celtics lost, saw the Cavaliers lost. Like they faced the Cavs twice this week, so that's also going to be very huge, especially standing wise. Because you win those kind of games, you're really going to be in the top three in the NBA if you win those two crucial games at home.
Yeah,
and
need it. Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be a big stretch at home. A 6-game home stretch. They need to win a lot of those games and continue to reaffirm that they're back. And as long as they keep playing the way they are now, I feel like they will. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, for sure. And there's a lot of questions with the trade. Who should they trade? Who should they go for? Like I don't think we're at that point yet because really have almost all the weapons they need. Like I know we are probably a couple of people I know people fans wanted to have gone, a lot of old people or people who they want to see and got somebody else in the mix. But I don't think we're at that point yet. I mean, we still have under a month ago. So I mean, I don't think we see any trades people we can trade yet. But I mean, look at this so far. Like, you got a very solid roster.
Yeah, I agree, man. We'll see what happens. Going to be an interesting next couple of weeks, man. Cool J, appreciate you calling in as always, my guy.
Of course, Smith, they turned me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. Shout out to the callers. Like I said, would love to hear from more of you. Feel free to call in anytime. Get your voice up here on the phone. Step up to the plate. Really, that's all we got, man. Great tweet here from Sixer Nation, who says, Joel continues to put up more points than minutes played while playing on 2 injured knees. It reaffirms he's one of the greatest scorers the game has ever seen. There's no debate at this point, man. There's no debate. And I know there's been a lot of people in the comments saying, oh, RB, you switched up. Sixer content people switched up. We didn't switch up. We didn't think he would be healthy. The fact that he is bouncing back from these injuries, I've always been an Embiid guy. I will die on the Embiid hill. The fact that he is bouncing back and continuing to score the way he is, it absolutely confirms that he is one of the greatest scorers ever. He is one of the greatest talents at the center position to touch a basketball. Simple as that. Simple as that. And I'm so happy for him right now, and we'll see what the rest of the season holds. But he's really looking like himself. So shout out to Joel Embiid, and shout out to the 76ers for handling business. They get it done in Toronto on the second of a back-to-back, 115-102. They advance to 22-16 on the season, 12-7 on the road. I'm loving what I'm seeing from this team right now. I am loving what I am seeing. Anyway, man, that's all we got. Sixers get it done. Sixers post-game live show presented by Sleeper right here on Philly Take with RB. Love this community, man. We do it every game. Live, 4.5 hours. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Every element. We got you covered. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the members. Busy B here with us all night. Dom here all night. Karen here with us. Ben, Cool J, everybody else in the chat. Much love, man. We'll be back on Wednesday as the Sixers take on the Cavs. Trade video coming tomorrow. Check it all out. Turn the noties on. Follow us everywhere. Philly Take versus the world. Catch y'all in the next one, man. Sixers win. Peace.